Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 281, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thanks be to our patrons. We would not have dynamic lighting without you.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and grant your main player character 281 experience points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. I just want to point out, also using Brian Druid's token, we have some new token markers. It's a new feature on Roll20 this week, and I've grabbed a lot of custom markers off the internet. Most of them are emojis. Actually, all of them are emojis. And you'll notice some of them are, they look a lot different than the ones that are default in Roll20. But I just want to read off the ones that we've got. So there's poison, acid, sleep, grappling, confusion, haste, slow. There's flying, running, climbing, picking for picking locks, electricity for shocking grasp and stuff like that. So you don't forget that you have an electrical charge in your body, like between sessions or something, if you actually cast that on yourself. Trouble sense, so that's a proficiency, and that's the one that allows you to detect imminent backstabs and things of that nature. Alertness, that's the one that gives you +1 dex react. Are you guys still there? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. The next one is berserk, so for any berserkers. Injured, so that's the token marker that we'll use when someone was hovering on death's door, but they've been cured and they're now at 1 hit point for 24 hours. We'll use that marker for that, so that we can see that they've been injured and their movement rate is 1 and they automatically fail their saving throws and they're stuck at 1 hit point for 24 hours. Okay, the next one is sick. So there are a lot of spells and monster effects that make you sick and like retch or vomit. So I think that's a really good one for that. Observation, that's another proficiency. Most of the time, observation is gonna be passive, so I need to see who has observation. So I really like this one. Surrender, so that's for when NPCs fail their morale check. So it will be pretty obvious that they're either running away or they're groveling at your feet because they'll have a white flag. Dying, so that's going to be literally when you're hovering on death's door. So you've gone below 0 hit points and you're bleeding out. We'll use that status. Disease. Pretty obvious. That's like, a giant rat bites you, you get a disease. Healing, so that's another proficiency. Any proficient healer, can put that one on at any time to show other people that they're a healer. And then herbalism, same thing. Charmed, so if someone gets taken over by a charm spell or something, you can pop that one on and it shows that I have control of that character. Paralyzed, so this one's really useful because there are so many spells and monsters that cause paralyzation. We can also use this one for hold person spells, because that essentially causes the paralyzed status anyways. Prayer.
Actually, would be much easier if you actually would put it on one character, that mark that you are talking about, so we can see how it looks like.
Oh, you guys aren't following through? Okay. Okay, so this is paralysis.
Unless...
Okay.
Oh, wheels there. Got it.
Yeah, that's paralyzed. So it's literally the handicap or handicapable symbol for the United States, as seen in public all over the country. Okay.
I recommend zooming onto the character so you can see it's a bigger icon.
Yeah. This one is prayer. Okay. This one's bless. That one's pretty obvious, I think. This one is waiting. So if you are holding action, you can put that one on your character, and it'll serve as a reminder, like, oh, I need to go sometime during this round. Dazed. So this, remember when you guys were going up against those monsters that had psionics, and there was a lot of people getting dazed. So this will serve as that one, and the effect is -5 to all dice rolls. So hit, damage, saving throws, checks, all that stuff.
That genuinely sucked.
Yeah, that was a really bad status. This one's open mind. So when someone damages your PSPs to 0 and then psionically attacks you, it opens up your mind. And most characters have 0 PSPs anyways, so any psionic attack will open up your mind in that case. This is prone. I thought that looked like a guy that was kind of laying on the ground prone. This one is stone skin, so it looks like a diamond. It's supposed to signify your skin is as hard as a diamond, or I think the material component for stone skin is a diamond anyways. So, that's basically like diamond skin, pretty much. So the next one is stun. So there's a lot of stuff that causes stun, particularly martial arts. If you're to fail a martial arts maneuver, a lot of the times it causes you to be stunned for the rest of the round. Usually stun only lasts for the rest of the round. This is for the let's see, this little fencer guy is shieldless. So like in the case of Varen, when you drop your shield and pull out your second sword, just put on this little fencer guy to show everyone that you've dropped your shield, and then you can also use your shield token to actually place onto the map to show where you dropped it.
I need to get myself a harness so I have somewhere to hang it.
Yeah. Okay, this next one is guard. It's literally one of the Buckingham Palace guards, so I felt that was kind of appropriate for guard. This next one is off balance, so that's your kick me sign now, and it looks like a lot like the old one, but this one's in color, and it's a lot more clear. So that's when you roll a natural 1, that one right there. This next one is light sensitive, so that's gonna be for the drow in the party, goblins. Any creature that gets a minus to hit creatures in sunlight, they'll use that. I didn't put it on Calamar because Calamar goes invisible a lot, so we're just going to have to remember with him. But, if there's ever any other characters in the group that have a penalty to hit in sunlight, we'll use this one like permanently, pretty much, to designate like, oh, when you look at him, he's got a squinty look on his face or whatever. This one is blind. So for blind, deaf, and mute, I use the 3 monkey emojis. Like hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. They kind of go together anyways, because there's a lot of different effects. Like you can sometimes you can target people's eyes or ears or mouth to mute them or deafen them or blind them. And then there's a lot of spells that are of similar level that do the same thing. Like level 2 or 3, I think, is, cause blindness, cause deafness, and then silence 15-foot radius or whatever. Okay, the next one, this is curse. So if you get a curse spell on you of some kind, or lycanthropy or mummy rot or something like that, this is the permanent marker for that until you get it removed, obviously. This is martial arts stance. So Varen is going to be using this a lot, and also Lei Fan Shou and Lao Shun. This is just to designate that you are using martial arts, and then any martial artist who has style analysis proficiency can then send me a private message saying, hey, I want to analyze that person's style because they're using martial arts, and then they'll roll a check in secret, and then if they pass, I'll tell them what martial art the person is using. Okay, this next one is charging. So if you're like on horseback and you got a lance and you're charging down the dragon, or if you're on foot and you pull out a sword and you want to close the distance by multiplying your movement rate by 1.5 times, and you get that +2 to hit bonus. You only get 1 attack while you're charging, though. But you can still trample when you're charging, so keep that in mind. That'll be the symbol for charging. And then aiming. Calamar uses this a lot, but not normally when he's visible. So Calamar, you don't have to use this if you're invisible. I know your characters like to aim a lot. Illuvio, you can use this if you want to. It's just a marker for you guys to remember that you're aiming or that you're charging or whatever. Okay, this is the armor spell. So it looks like a little helmet with like a cross on it. It's like a little miner's helmet or like a medic's helmet or something. Like a little, yeah. I think it's a army medic helmet, painted green. So that's the armor spell. This is searching. So if you're searching for traps or for secret doors or something, you can go ahead and put this little magnifying glass on. Okay, performing. So this one is for bards or characters that can sing or play musical instruments.
You just need to find one of those.
Yeah. Spell casting. So this one is say we're about to reach the end of the session or something, and it's not your initiative yet, but you cast a spell. You can put this on your token to show that I rolled initiative to cast a spell, and then we can go back in the chat history and see what spell you cast the next session. Also, I'm going to use this a lot for NPCs so that you can see visually that they are casting a spell, and you can send me a PM saying, I want to use spellcraft to see what spell they're using, or you can just roll it, and that'll kind of let me know, like non-specifically, that's what you want to do. Okay, this one's for rangers. This is tracking. So if you're tracking somebody, it's supposed to limit your movement rate to a certain fraction of your total or your current movement rate. And rangers get faster and faster as the game levels. But this is good to show that you're concentrating on something, you're looking at the ground, not paying attention to what's around you, and you're tracking something. So this is reacting. That means you are treating with an NPC, monster or otherwise. And you soon expect a reaction check from me. So, like, if you're about to try to recruit, an NPC as a henchman or whatever, you can turn this status on, and if I didn't catch the drift already, that'll definitely jog my intuition or whatever a little bit. This one is potion. So if you're trying to drink a potion during combat. You can put this one on and it'll show the rest of the players, they're pulling out a potion from their bag and trying to drink it. Okay, this one is breath weapon. So Brian Jerry will be using this one a lot. And I'll try to use it for the dragons as well. So it signifies that the dragon is inhaling and preparing to breathe out on their initiative. Okay. This one is for magic items. So any miscellaneous magic item, if you want to signify that you're using it, you can use this. It's a little crystal ball symbol. All right, so the next 6 ones are for status changes. So this one is strength change. Whether positive or negative, you just click on the strength change status and then hit, the numeral for whatever number your strength changed. So if you got like a penalty of 3 to your strength, you go ahead and put this one on just to remind you that you've been penalized. And then go ahead and go into your character sheet and actually deduct 3 from your strength. And you might want to put in your strength notes that, you ran into troglodyte gas and now your strength is, -3. Okay, and then you've got the same thing for dexterity, so it's a little kitty cat. Same thing for constitution. It's 3 hearts for constitution. Intelligence is this little brain here. Okay. Wisdom is the wise little owl. All right. And then charisma is this peacock. So peacocks are pretty. I thought that would be appropriate for charisma. And then if you roll initiative to cast off a scroll, you can go ahead and use this. Normally, scrolls, I think, have their own initiative modifier. Let me double check on that. No, they don't. Okay, so scrolls cast as the speed of the spell. But if you want to somehow, remember that you're casting off of a scroll, like mark your place for the end of a session or something, just to denote that you were casting off a scroll, you can go ahead and use that status marker. Okay, the next one. Next one is fear. So if you run into a dragon or something and they've got a fear aura, and you fail your saving throw versus spell or whatever it is, maybe it's paralysis, I don't remember. You can use this for any of the characters that fail, or if someone casts a fear spell on you and you fail your save or whatever. So this is a good one for fear, I think, and it really conveys a feeling of fear, in my opinion. That the blue head and then the shape of the mouth is like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Yeah. This next one is concentration. So some spells require concentration to keep them active. I think one of them is the whirlwind spell. It's like a level 2 priest spell, and you actually have to stand there and concentrate to make the whirlwind, keep spinning or whatever. You can move it around mentally. And if you'd
use this for chant.
Yeah, you could use it for chant. There's a bunch of spells that do that. That require concentration to keep the spell going. Also, another good one for this is if you're using psionics, because psionics require your concentration. You can't move any farther than a half move when you're using psionics. This would be a really good status marker for that. Also, bards that are using their, their anti-sonic attack song or whatever. This is a really good one to show that they can't move any farther than half their movement rate while they're playing or whatever. So you can use this in conjunction with the performance status marker just to show they're concentrating. Okay, the next one is cover. So if you take cover behind a wall or something, it's an umbrella, and it's shielding you from the rain. So if you take cover behind a wall or behind a character or something, you can pop this status on just to show me that your character is taking cover. And that way it'll be easier for me to remember. Or for you if it's the end of a session or something and you want to remember next session that your character is in cover. Okay, this one's concealment. So if your character hides in a bush to be essentially it raises your armor class. If you hide in a bush or something or behind a curtain or something like that, it essentially raises your armor class. So people have, a minus to hit you. And these two symbols kind of go in conjunction with each other. You don't necessarily use them at the same time, but when you're using cover or concealment, you use one or the other. And I'll tell you whether or not something is cover or concealment. And the rules for it are pretty simple. Like, cover is something solid that you're hiding behind, like a piece of furniture or a table or a wall or something, right? Or a tree trunk. And then concealment is like a bush. It's something soft that can be attacked through, but it makes your character harder to see. So like a curtain, or if you were standing in a room that was like foggy or something, you would be partially concealed. And I'll usually give you a number to where the enemy will have a penalty to hit you with. So, for example, I think it's for cover, if you have 90% cover, it's supposed to be like a -4 for enemies to hit you. So you can put on cover with a 4, like that. And then concealment, it's usually a little lower because it's not solid. You're just harder to see. So usually it'll be a 1 or a 2. And that means, people have a -2 to hit you while you're concealed in such a way. Okay, the last one is a little rocket ship, and it's called 100 feet. So if you are a flying creature and your altitude is so high that you are beyond 100 feet, the jet is there to show your altitude in tens of feet, okay? And then the rocket ship is hundreds of feet. So the maximum with this system that you could ever have would be 990 feet, and that would look like this. But 990 feet is so high, it's like, why even have it anyways? So, but yeah, that's what 990 feet would look like. The 9 on the jet means 90, and the 9 on the rocket means 900. And then this would be 110 right here.
In case Baron and Brian Drew ever decide to race to the sun.
Yeah. So if you ever get into a fight with a dragon, like in the air or something, you would use those. And chances are, if it started on the ground, chances are you would never go above 1,000 feet anyways, because it would take so long to get to 1,000 feet. It would take forever to get to 1,000 feet during a combat. So I think this system is pretty safe. We can play test it and kind of review it if the situation comes up, and I'll add like a third, maybe like a UFO for thousands of feet or something, because there is a UFO emoji. I doubt that we'll need it though, but yeah, we'll keep that in consideration. Okay, so just a little tutorial on the new status markers. For anything else that you cast on your characters or anything, for right now we can use the color dots. There's plenty of color dots still, so I think we've pretty much got things covered like spell wise, but there might be some other statuses that come up and that we need to add, and I'll try to keep that in mind, and you guys can remind me as well if there's other statuses that pop up. Or if you think there's, a status that would be appropriate to have on here as well. I saw from Asher there was a message about bark skin too. So maybe we'll put on like a tree or like a guy in a ghillie suit or something like that for bark skin eventually.
I'm assuming recitation might end up sharing a emoji with prayer.
Maybe we'll do a special one for recitation, because that's, I think, a really common thing. Or maybe we'll just use a color dot for recitation, because that hits the whole group anyways as well. Like a red dot or a blue dot.
Stick close enough for you to cast it. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Any questions about that? Okay. So when we last left our characters, you guys had just rolled up on the bodega that Brian Druid spotted the other night. And when he did spot that bodega, he saw a gargantuan creature in the inside of the courtyard that had multiple heads, and it was green. And it was a dragon-like creature. Though he couldn't absolutely positively identify it, at least from my side of things. But he did make an assumption about what it was. Or somebody did. I don't remember who.
Multi-headed dragon is what Praetor is. A big one.
So, that being said, you guys...
And I believe the color was such that it should be even on its own, but who knows, we may have to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, because villains will totally tell you whether they're evil or not.
True.
Yeah. So at this time, can everyone see their tokens? This map is pretty small. It's only...
Yeah, on the right side, yeah.
It's only like a 20 by 20 map. A lot of the maps are going to be this small in this adventure arc. Going to be a lot of mini dungeons and things you can come back to if you want to. Might change slightly in between visits, and part of the adventures might lead you back to places you've already been, or clues or what might lead you back. So at this time, if you could please roll base size initiative for your main character token. And we'll begin exploration phase.
Monsters are basically vermin, because when you clean out a place, the minute you leave, they all come back. Letting you know that adventuring truly is, perhaps in a long-term sense, a most futile endeavor.
Yeah, well, unless you occupy the place with forces. So you could magically block the place off somehow, or magically occupy it, or pay hirelings to live there and defend it, or all of the above. There's many ways.
Yeah, that's expensive though.
Yeah. Okay, is there anyone that's still in phase? Okay. So for our viewers, this initiative is a non-combat turn order initiative. And it's based on the size of the character. So smaller characters will be able to act first, but it's based on the main player character of each player, and their group gets to go at the same time. So regardless of their own, like a henchman's character size, they go at the same time as the PC. So this is essentially a player-to-player turn order rather than character-to-character. Okay, so several events are going to happen soon, and yeah, time now is 6 p.m. January the 15th. So I just want to reiterate how bright the sky is right now. So there are, I believe, no clouds, right? No clouds. And then I just want to make sure that it's that kind of weather here. Yeah, no clouds. The wind is strong today. So, no flight from small creatures or whatever it was. But the sky is bright, almost as bright as daytime. It's 15th of the month, and the moon is full, and it's out and it's shining out onto the ground, and you can see, the ground is a desert for miles. The starlight and combination of that with the moon just makes the ground bright, and it's almost like daytime, like maybe 100 feet is cut off of your total sight ranges, your long sight range, which is like most characters it's like 2 miles or something like that. You can see movement out to 2 miles. This light condition might cut off like 100 feet from that. So it's essentially during certain parts of the month, traveling at night or day is essentially the same with regards to light. It's when the moon is completely dark that normal light applies here, just because the air is so clear and whatnot in the desert. Okay. So I just want to show the phases of the moon here, and it is in fact full moon today. Okay. So Asher's ESP research concludes on January 21st. Grumnar's ogre-sized full plate mail in Nervous is completed on May 13th. Time now is 6 p.m. January the 15th, 11 AE5. And first up is Asher and her company.
All right, so Asher says, before we go into this place, I want to try out this armor and see if it keeps me from, being sneaky, because that will be a factor. And so she runs back, or, jogs back, I guess. So, zoom out.
And if it's just for one, you don't have to mark yourself with the running token marker. That's mainly if you're gonna run for round to round and use the running mechanics. So you just
so she goes to Lumpy, and she's going to grab the magical armor off, and then jog behind this plant and change into it.
Okay. Which magical armor is it?
Rabid whistle.
Give me a second, I'll tell you the name of it. Mom had. I guess maybe it might have been on I'll say she grabbed it while she was run by Frumpy. while I was from my mounts. Let's see. I'll have to go to the treasure list. I 100% had it though.
Do you remember what type of armor it is?
Yeah, it's on the ill-sensing temple treasure. I'm looking it up right now.
So I have adjustments all the way up to plate armor.
Normal suit of magical armor. Set of leather armor +1 of blending. Upon command, the armor changes shape to a normal set of clothing.
Okay, yeah, I believe you're already wearing that. Didn't you put it on in the dungeon and you turned it into, you made it look like your elven clothing? Okay.
I don't think I did. I think I've just been carrying it around because Asher wasn't sure if it was going to impede her thief skills, and she was looking for some downtime to try it out.
Yeah. So what it does, it only takes one round to put it on. Leather armor is really simple. What it does is it takes away your bonuses for not wearing armor, but it does not penalize you for wearing armor. So there's when you're not wearing armor at all, you actually get bonuses to your thief skills. And then when you wear anything up to leather armor as a thief, which includes padded armor. That's padded armor is armor that's worn in Arctic temperatures. It keeps you warm. And then regular leather armor, they are basically normal gear for thieves, and they don't penalize you for wearing them. So your thief skills will go down, but that's only because you no longer have the benefit of not wearing armor. Because now you technically are wearing armor, it's just illusionary armor that looks like regular clothes.
Okay, so she feels like maybe not hyper stealthy, but the normal amount of stealthy.
Yeah.
She feels pretty good.
So what happens is are you going to keep it on?
I'm going to keep it on.
Okay, so your bonus of 5% to pick pockets goes away. Okay, and then your bonus of +10 silently goes away. Your bonus of to hide in shadows goes away. And your bonus of +10 to climb walls goes away, and that's it. So if you look at your thief skills, they're still pretty decent. Yeah, still pretty decent. You have 70 or higher in most of the ones that were almost maxed before.
Did you already do the thing?
Yeah, I already changed the scores. And
awesome, thank you.
It kind of feels like you're a regular thief now. Like you actually have something to protect your hide. Also, because it's +1 leather armor of blending, no one can tell you're wearing armor. It just looks like regular clothes. And you get +1 to all of your saving throws.
You cut out to say +1 to all the saving throws?
Yes, you get +1 to all of your saving throws. So you can actually put that on your character sheet. We'll
do that.
And it's cumulative with anything except for magic rings. So where?
Go ahead. When she's wearing it, does she feel the normal amount of weight of leather armor, or because it's
No,
magical, is there no weight?
because it's
All
magical.
right.
It is.
That's what I was hoping.
It's effectively weightless. The only time that you will ever have to worry about the weight from magical armor is your maximum. If you would normally surpass your maximum allowed your severe encumbrance limit. So you can carry 90 pounds. That's your severe encumbrance limit. And if your carried weight would go over that, then yeah, you would basically collapse, even though you're wearing magic armor. But if you don't approach that, then you're fine.
Outstanding. So Asher, oh sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. You're up.
Asher emerges from behind the bush, and she's commanded the armor. Like, she kind of remembers what the merchants were wearing, which is probably like flowy desert clothing. And that's basically what she's wearing now. And she's going to approach Lumpy to put her old clothes in the pack saddle.
Okay. I'm adding your +1 modifier to all your saving throws right now. And then if you remind me later, I can give you a new token that shows the merchant thing. If you want to. Okay.
Either way is fine by me.
Anything else from your company?
I guess they won't want to get too far from Asher, so that'll be it.
Okay. All right. So you can see the outside of this building is it's made of like it's like an adobe house, pretty much. So adobe is like mud mixed with concrete. And it does have windows that are made of glass, and they seem to be there's like an overhang over all the windows of like some kind of protective like curtain thing that can be drawn down to cover the glass in case there's a really bad sandstorm or something, so that the glass doesn't break, like a storm cover. Okay, next is Gromnar. Oh, by the way, the building is about 15 feet tall. It's very boxy as well. You there? Paul, you're okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that'll be it. He's just moving, kind of, sort of searching around for an entrance or something.
Okay, there are several windows, but they weren't east side the compound side that you guys passed. They were on the north side. It is possible to up on top of the building and look into the yard or whatever. Ahead of you, you can see two almost like two 10-foot wide columns that seem to be what links a wall to a gate. So the south side of the compound is basically like a kind of simple gatekeep almost. And you can see, well, you can hear several creatures ahead of you speaking a foreign language. It sounds like, wait, what languages do you speak?
he speaks Common and Dwarven because of the...
Yep, that is true. Okay. It's a language you don't understand or recognize.
Well, it looks like a couple of folks are facing this way. He'll kind of wave his hand and point to his ear, point to his mouth, and then point ahead of him along the south side of the building and hope that folks kind of sort of...
Could you make a wisdom to see the overall tone of the conversation? Probably gonna fail, but hey, you could pass.
It's an almost 50% chance.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the tone is just indecipherable. Just
Well, like I said, he's gonna wave and point to the ear, point to the mouth, point in the direction he hears it, and hope somebody understands.
Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company. Shannon there?
You're lit up, Shannon, but we can't hear you.
Hello.
Hey.
Now you can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
And here one.
I can't find Boogie Will on the map. Before I drag him, does anybody see him, or do you see him? I moved everybody around a little bit because I was sitting on top of Lao Shun's group.
Oh, I need to take Lao Shun's group off of here, actually. So that's Twerp,
Yeah, he's Calamar and Olivia
Cub.
down there.
Squirt. Lao Shun.
Okay, that's great. Good. But I don't see him. I'll just drag him on and drop him somewhere. That's fine.
Yeah.
No, it's no problem. I just wanted to set him as Stone Skin, and I couldn't find him. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Calamar's riding along, and he's looking at everything, and he's like, "Wow, this is really a weird place. Like, it's all these plants and stuff in the desert. Wow, this is really weird. The desert's weird too. I don't know what to think." And he's looking around and looking where they're going. What's the story about the windows? I didn't hear that. About the people looking out the window? What?
I guess that's what we hear.
Yeah, Asher too. The dog follows up behind Gromnar.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, so from what you saw, the windows were on the north side of the building.
Uh-huh.
They're not along the east side, which is the side that you guys are on.
Okay. All right, well, I guess he'll move up, and he's like, "Wow, guys, this is crazy. Look at all the plants and stuff in the middle of the desert. Oh, my God." And
this seems to be a well-irrigated place. There are palm trees and other, like, desert-looking plants. Even the grass is a type to which you're not accustomed. Yeah, there are several palm trees.
see that was that was in Gronar and stuff, and it's going down here. Who knew? Oh my God!
And as Calamar's doing his normal amazement and everything, he sees Gromnar waving and pointing at his ears and pointing off to the south.
And Calamar says, What you doing, Gromnar? Who are you trying to talk to?
So you hear the sound coming right from over here. Just on the other side of this tower. And can't quite see what's on the other side. What languages does Calamar speak?
Common, Undercommon, I know, there are 5 of them. I used to know them, but I forgot. A Common, Undercommon, Goblish, Orcish, and Elvish.
Okay. You recognize this as Orcish.
Oh, okay. What are they saying?
Okay. So they're talking about, my shift last night was so boring. Just somebody shoot me. And the other one's like, I know, right? Like, I just stood here and got drunk all night. Like, no one's ever gonna come attack this place. Like, who would ever try to go to the southern continent? There's nothing there anyways but a bunch of dust. And, they kind of laugh at each other's jokes, and you can hear that they're pass it this way, and you can hear them like from time to time kind of choking on some kind of liquid.
And so he says, hey, I know what they're saying. And so he sticks his head out and says, hi guys, hi! And he's waving. I'm waving. Oh God. Hi! We're here.
Okay.
I can imagine. Why did you have to talk about getting anybody attacking this place?
A word that Calamar is saying. Judging by his happy swaying expression, a chill rolls out Verin's spine as he's 100% sure Calamar messed something up.
In
No,
Orcish,
we just made friends.
in Orcish, you can
This is
hear.
the only time you haven't been invisible.
In Orcish, you can hear. What the fuck was that? And an Orog steps around the corner, carrying a whip and sword. Orogs are a cross between an orc and an ogre. Okay, they
Ooh,
are.
yeah.
Maybe humans.
They're 6 to 7 feet tall, so they're like the Uruk-hai from Lord of the Rings, pretty much. And they, have the more of like a grayish skin tone than most orcs do, to go, along with their ogreish parent. And they have, that blotchy skin like ogres have. So they kind of look like, let's see, can you guys see this?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Can see it.
He's cute.
Yeah, a little cuter
Smiling
than
and all.
yeah, a little cuter than an orc, and a little cuter than an ogre, maybe, because not as big and threatening. But yeah, definitely dangerous looking. This one.
Not to me, no.
Yeah, this one is armed. Let's see. Oh no.
6 to 7 feet tall. Cromner still looks down on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like maybe one of your stunted cousins or something, almost. But
Maybe he's not fully grown.
Mhm. This
Overall,
one,
still tallest.
this one seems to be armed with whip and sword, and he shouts out to you, Calamar, in Orcish. He goes,
Who goes there?
Hi, it's me. It's Calamar.
It's a
Hi.
drow.
Yeah. My friends and I are here. And we wanted to get some something to drink and a nice place to rest and stuff. You know, we have an ogre, we have elf, a pixie, a bugbear, a dragon. Don't be surprised there's a dragon. Some Ashuras. Yeah, I think that's it. Can we get some water or maybe some wine and sit down and talk? And I bet you haven't had company in a while, have you, huh?
No. We've never had company.
We're your first guys, and he switches into common and says, "We're the first ones guests he's ever had." Can you believe that? Oh my God! Turns back.
Happened so many people's first.
And last.
Look, you can't come in, but if you want to like camp out here, fine. Just cover up your scat and you know, don't leave any litter or whatever. And
Oh no, we know how to take care of things.
yeah. If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go back to hanging out with my friends.
Okay, bye. And meanwhile, Olivia was like, "Oh my God," you know, about to die from this. Jesse's just like over it. She's so used to it. But he says we can stay, but we can't come in and pick up our litter when we go. What do y'all think? That sounds good to me. He's waiting. Crickets.
Is this where the dragon thing is? Like,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, I'm not like 100% sold on fighting a dragon thing, but Brian Druid sounded like he was into it.
I'm just wondering right now if I probably didn't understand what she was saying, or did I?
You speak to animals, right? But you don't.
Yep.
You don't speak Orcish, do you?
No, I don't. Unless orcs are animals, they're not far away from.
So
Hey.
all you hear is a bunch of and Calamar speaking back in
Okay, he doesn't know what to say right now, so he's quiet.
Varen, is it okay with you? I mean, like, we can camp here and then, you know, we move on.
Baron just shrugs.
Yay! That is so funny. No one's gonna disagree with me? Okay.
And it just so happens you guys are tired and hungry.
Okay. Yay!
Asher's,
maybe.
Asher's not like sold on this plan in the first place, so if no one else is gonna argue for it.
So, yay. So, yeah, let's put up a camp.
Okay.
And we're done. At least I'm done.
Next up is Mad Moen, who is going to join everyone else. Wait. Where's his movement rate? Okay. He's gonna jog up to everybody else. Oh no, he doesn't have to. It's out of combat. It's 24. So he steps up right behind you, Grunar. And you can hear his ching 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 as he approaches, his spurs banging against the ground on his full plate mail. He never took them off. Next up is Varen and Company.
Baron's just going to sigh, and I'll ask, why exactly are you determined to stay here in particular, Calamar?
Shannon?
I just thought it.
Oh.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Did you not hear what I said? Oh, just come back. Is there a reason why you want to stay here in particular, Kalmar?
Well, no, except that we're tired and we're hungry and we want to camp, and here's a place and there's a brick wall to our backs. I mean, and if we get attacked, then maybe they'll come out and fight something. I don't know. We don't have to.
I don't exactly get tired like you do, but if you need to rest, sure. You still need to go back and pick up your followers. The ones we left down in the Underdark.
Holy shit. Well, would you be willing to take me there, Varen?
Yeah. Fortunately, I have 2 captains of dimensional fooling prepared today. So, once everybody's all set up, let's get this done quickly.
Okay, anything else from Varen and Company?
No, Baron's just, Baron's still not sure why Count won't stay here, but he's just, you know what? Fine. It's not worth arguing about, at least in his opinion.
Yeah.
That, and he's sure that if they do attack in the middle of the night, he can kill them all anyway. Yeah, it's Baron and Company.
Okay. Next up is Brian Druid and Company.
Where I'm gonna walk along with everybody else in there. I'm talking to Jan. Be careful. We don't know really what's in there. I didn't understand what Klimar was actually talking in there earlier. He might be entering a snake's nest. I hate snakes, says Jan.
Let's just say it's a very good thing then that you all have a bunch of restless sentinels here to watch you.
And restless sentinels?
Baron rolls his eyes.
Ah, you mean you and your troops?
Mm-hmm. You're on duty, boys. Asher's just, you know, don't say anything. Some just grunt. It's whatever. They've done this before. Turns out, it's very slow going when people need to eat, sleep.
That's all from Braidurage at this point.
Okay. Next up is From, who is going to come around the corner here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Come on. There we go. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right. Seems like a suitable camping spot. From kind of bunches up into like a 10 by 10 area. pops his mouth out of the ground. Just to the surface. And on emergence. And then from just goes back to burrowing. And elongates his body again. Okay. Time now is 6:01 p.m. And next up is Asher and Company.
Okay, so group is going to jog to catch up. Everybody. And there's Glor says to Gromnar, when we settle down, I can cast that armor spell on you that I was talking about earlier.
Okay, it helped when we killed dragon with lots of heads.
Oh yes, it'll make you, make you harder to hit.
And those people take us to
I don't know. I know that we're camping. It seems like Calamar has made friends here. I don't know, but I will cast all day, if that is your desire.
Gromnar not say no. That make Gromnar more protected in fights, and that good because then Gromnar keep tribes safe better.
Absolutely. And Josh, if I could add that to the daily routine, that would be awesome. Let me see if I don't think I have editing privileges on that, but I guess I might. Oh, there it is. Oh, yep, looks like it's gonna let me. Cool.
Yeah, all players have access right now.
Sweet. Supports.
Now, are we talking the actual armor spell?
I don't think it's gonna help you. I think it's maybe only gonna help you by like one armor class, but not nothing.
Well, no, because the armor spell itself, you actually don't have to cast it every day. If I remember right, it's permanent until I take a certain number of hit points worth of damage.
Oh, I think you might be right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and,
but you're a fighter. Those hit points are going to happen eventually.
and
Oh
it-
yeah, for sure.
What it essentially does is it lowers your natural armor class to AC 6. So if you have better armor class than that naturally anyways, it essentially has no effect.
You do not, though, correct?
I would rather not say
For
because
sure.
I'm sure that characters would understand the concept of natural armor class as opposed to armor.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe if Gromnar doesn't feel any better after Karen Clark casts this, he could just say so.
I mean, out of character, yes, Gromnar has better armor class, but I don't know if Karenglor would understand that, or Gromnar would be able to express.
I don't know. Okay. A worthless use of a spell is what we're saying.
Unfortunately, yes, but you know, like I mean, I guess
Okay.
that would be Josh's call. I really don't know if Gromnar would be able to say, you know, hey, I'm naturally better than what
Sure,
you're
sure.
magic.
Yeah.
What do you
He
think, Josh?
he doesn't have, intelligence 2. He's able to speak a language
Yep.
proficiently and convey any idea using that language. You just, if you want to role play how he would say it, that's up to you, but he can convey any ideas. Like
Right,
any
but
other
what
character.
I mean is, would a character be able to say, you know, my skin is as strong as chainmail? You know what I?
Yeah. Yeah. And it would be the armor spell makes it your skin as strong as hide armor. So, your skin would be as tough as bear skin, or bull skin, or man, there's a lot of animals that have AC 6, or is it AC? Yeah, AC 6. I think most animals have AC 6. At least most animals that have, long fur, like a bear, or like a woolly mammoth or something like that. I think wolves, you can make hide armor from wolves. Asher, have you finished editing the daily routine? Mic check.
Now I don't know if I want to or not.
We hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Have you finished editing?
Yeah, I was going to, but now I don't know if doesn't seem like I should.
Okay, I'm gonna edit this real quick then, since you finished.
Okay.
I'm just putting some
I mean,
information on there.
realistically, if Gromnar is able to explain to Karenglor without understanding magic as a character that his skin would benefit him more than the spell would, then I would say don't add it to the daily routine. But I don't quite grasp how Gromnar, who knows nothing about magic, would be able to express that to Karenglor, not knowing.
In the last session, Karen Glor kind of
Does
told him,
no,
not
like,
feel
spell this.
thicker than normal Gromnar skin.
Yeah, Karen Glor would have to
Yeah.
explain to Gromnar what the spell does. Like, tell him it'll make
And,
your skin as strong as bear skin, or wolf skin or whatever.
Yeah, in the last session, he told exactly how he described it. The last session, he told him, like, this will make you feel as good as hide armor. He described an armor, but I don't remember which one.
Yeah.
So he has, in the last session, kind of told Gromnar what it does.
Then I think in that case, Gromnar would have explained to him at that point that it wouldn't benefit him. His skin is tougher than what that magic.
Yeah.
And Glor nods solemnly. and that'll be it.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar and Company. So these guys, they kind of look like your stunted cousins, kind of funny little spindly versions of you, like little weaklings, or hobbit-sized versions of people. They're kind of like your hobbit.
Aww.
In other words, how they puny.
He's just gonna kind of move there, kind of try and keep himself between the group and On, who has kind of separated a little bit, and them. He's not too sure about this whole situation. We came here to, at least he thought that we came here to kill the multi-headed dragon that Brian Druid saw, and now we seem to be being friendly.
Yeah, you're not the only one confused.
So he's just gonna, kind of keep himself between the group as a whole and these creatures, because he's not quite sure what the plan is at this.
Yeah, at this point, everyone can hear within the courtyard some disturbing sounds.
You know what? I think it's time for Gromnar to come into play. He's gonna call out, "Where big dragon that we come."
I think that was the sound of it.
And these Orogs just go back to you, like shrugging.
Calamar, they no speak human.
What'd they say?
They said we don't speak your human tongue.
They said they didn't understand you. You want to kill the thing? I mean, I thought we were gonna kill it if we had to, but it's a pet. It's obviously this guy's pets. I mean, they're still here. And you want me to ask them?
But Gromnar thought that dragon with many head not good, and we supposed to as heroes, like.
Oh, the orcs good.
And as he's saying this, he kind of trails off and he's scratching at his head a little bit. He has the Gromnar look of confusion at this point.
Oh. Well, hang on a minute. And he shouts in Orcish, "Hello? I got a question."
And you can ask questions on your turn. Anything else from Gromnar?
Nope, that's it. He's expressed his opinions. He's positioned himself to keep his tribe safe, and that will.
Okay. You did have a fairly clever idea of asking another player to translate for you.
Yeah.
Calamar and Company. So you ask the question of, what was it?
I said, I have a question.
This guy steps around the corner and says, "Huh? What?" In Orcish.
Huh? What?
I told you we have a dragon, and he wasn't trying to spy on you or anything, but he couldn't help but notice that you seem to have a hydra in there, and my friends were wondering if you wanted us to kill it, or if it's your pet.
I can imagine the guys in there. How stupid are these adventurers?
No, not how stupid are these adventurers. How stupid is Calamar? Come on now, let's get it right. Olivia was like,
not just Calamar. Gromnar's right there with him.
Side by side, we're partners, buddy.
Calamar taking sort of a neutral stance, asking, do you want us to kill it or not kill it? Is it your pet or not your pet? The Orog seems to grab the hilt of his sword. He doesn't draw his sword, but he grabs the hilt of his sword as soon as you mention killing a Hydra. And the Orog says, who told you we have a Hydra?
Our dragon. Yeah, he wasn't trying to spy on you or anything. He was just flying, like they do. And, he saw him from the air. He couldn't help it.
No, you don't kill our Hydra, but you guys just keep your distance. I don't want to hear a peep out of you.
Well, okay. So it's not a problem for you then. Okay. And and as soon as I finish that, before I don't give him a chance to respond, and I turned to Gromnar and said, "No, it's their pet. We don't have to kill it."
And let's see, Calamar, go ahead and give me a detect noise check.
Okay. That's under skills, right? Yeah. Nope. Oh no! Wait. That was my.
That was your.
That was my
camel.
Camel. The camel didn't hear a damn thing. But I'm gonna try. And I'm just as effective as the camel.
So, this Orog on the end with Morningstar, they send him in through the gate. The gate opens slightly, and they send him inside. Possibly as like a messenger or something like that.
Well, while I was carrying on this conversation, Jezzy wants to fly over and go inside and see what she sees. Like, I ain't gonna stay here and see this. I want to go find out myself.
Okay.
So I'm, conversing with them, and she's like, "Wee!"
Yeah, the wall itself is only about 15 feet tall, and she gets into the courtyard. Right about here. And she can kind of see that Orog, going through the courtyard like this. And on the other end of the courtyard, you can see guarding the courtyard from, from its bed. You can see this begin to stir. You see that?
No, not really. Where am I looking? Up at the top?
Right
oh, yeah.
here.
Oh, hell yeah. I see it moving.
Okay.
I'm going to fly a little farther so I can see some more.
And it sees the Orog coming. And it comes over kind of like around this tree right here, and it stops right in front of this. There's a door, just right here. There's this door right here. Hang it. Okay, and it stops right in front of the door, and it stomps its foot down in front of the door, like so, and it stops the Orog from going in, and then the Orog says something like "whooshie, whooshie," and this thing right here, it kind of its heads kind of bow, and it backs up, and the Orog goes inside of the door.
Well, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, she'll stay in the courtyard for now. She wants to see what happens when he comes out. Does he come out with, like, weapons? Does he come out with another guy to talk to? She doesn't know. So, yeah, that'll be my turn, I guess.
Okay.
Can I have a... Well, no, I'll wait until we try. Okay.
Let's see. All right. Anything else from Cal Company?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay. Mad Moen is gonna come down here, and he's going to fell one of these like bushes or whatever, and make some firewood. He comes over with his axe. He starts cutting at one of these bushes. Next up is Varen and Company.
The van just hears all this activity. Orogs, what appears to be muffled grunting.
Yeah, you can hear this weird, like, hiss sound coming from the courtyard on the other side of the wall.
He puts his hand on his sword.
He does what?
And with his hands on his sword, he'll do a hand signal, and his followers will come around the side of the building.
Okay.
Yeah, growing noise in the middle of the night. He is a bit on edge.
Yeah. Oh, and also, Jezzy, you can see camels in the stable.
Okay. Camels were eating or camels were riding? No one knows.
They're resting.
Cool.
Damn. Why isn't it fine? Camel. Maybe dromedary? Camel. Kamala. Weird. Copy. Paste. Camel dromedary. That's so strange. like it's not in my archive right now. Edit. Duplicate. Copy of camel dromedary, okay, and then delete. Yes, delete character. Okay. And then character sheet. Just camel dromedary. Enter. Alright, there we go. So you can see all these dromedary camels in the stable, munching on some of this grass that's just outside the wall. But it has been gathered. Looks like there are 3 of them. 3 camels. And the other 3 stalls are open. And here we have it. Oh, you can hear camels. Sorry. Jeez. I'm totally giving it's I need to turn daylight on. It's a full moon tonight. Alright, here is daylight. Global illumination. Boom. Okay, you can see the camels now, right?
Yep.
Alright, yeah, sorry about that. I began describing the map with it's a full moon out tonight. You can see as far as you can during the daytime. But I didn't have daylight turned on. Sorry, guys. Alright, so you can see 3 camels in there. And the other 3 stalls are open. Alright, and anything else from Varen and Company? Oh yeah, it's Varen and Company's turn now.
I already made my turn. Varen was handing a sword and his guys are basically walking around the walking on the side, rejoining with the group.
Okay.
I just move them all the way over.
Varen.
Just keeping a wary eye out.
Yeah. And I'll put Thar on the back. So that it actually looks like it's riding him. Okay, next up is Brian Jarrett and Company. Yeah, you can definitely hear this weird hissing. Do you speak Draconic?
Do I have to speak what?
Speak Draconic?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm a dragon.
Yeah. I'll say you hear. Well, do you have the actual proficiency written on your character? Just because you're a dragon doesn't mean you have it. You have to actually
okay, let me double check.
have it written down.
Under no high dragonic, not dragonic.
Okay, yeah, same thing. All right.
Okay.
So yeah, you can hear something speaking Draconic inside, saying that this is so below me. I can't believe that I have sunk so low.
I mention quickly, Jan. It sounds like the dragon or dragonic thing in there is very old. like we are beneath. I'm getting very worried and
No.
thinking,
It says this is so below me. I can't believe I've sunk so low. As in the activity that it is engaging in is.
Oh, I
menial.
got it as
Little,
well. Yeah,
little lost in
but
translation.
it still means from Brenderid's perspective, it must be old and powerful because it's below his level,
Yeah.
as he says. All right, Brenderid says, "Be careful, Jan. Whatever is in there is very powerful." And that's all from Brainderid. Brainderid actually has. I'm not sure. I don't think I'm in the air right now, so I'm gonna take my icon off.
Okay.
And Jan follows up. What do you mean, old? That sounded like weird mumbling. Brainderid Anders. Oh, that's dragon. Human vocal cords have a little bit difficulty of producing. And then that's it.
Okay. Next up is from who? Oh, actually, I need to change that to on. Initiative. Idiom. Okay. All right. End of round. Okay, time now. 6:02 p.m. January 15th, 11:85. Everyone is tired, hungry, and thirsty. First up is Asher and Company.
Can we stop and eat and sleep and stuff? Come on, guys.
Crickets. Varen hears that. Varen and Company. Let's see. Calamar and Company hear that. Gromnar and Company hear that.
Calamar says,
Brian
yeah,
and Company.
we'll go ahead and set up camp, but, Varen and I are going to have to go back to the Underdark and retrieve my followers because we left them there. And they're okay. They're in our mobile fortress, so they should be okay. They'll be all right, right? Yeah.
Are they going to make us dinner, or should we use our rations?
I'm sure they'll be fine, as long as they haven't been killed, eaten, or enslaved.
Gromnar's not there to sick a troll on them, so they're probably fine.
Hey, that was a total accident.
You want to come, Asher? Because, it is your tower and stuff. Although I can go because I know how to use it and stuff to, it was mine before it was yours, right? Yeah. So, you can come or you don't have to come.
Yeah, I'll go. That'll be fine. I'll leave Karen, Glor, and Jim to protect the camels and the group and stuff. But yeah, I'll come.
Okay. You just waiting for someone to cast a spell or something?
I guess so.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar and Company. So you can just give your character the weight symbol. It looks like an arrow with soon written under it. To show that you're waiting. And next up is Gromnar and Company.
Okay, so Gromnar will make himself useful in camp setup and whatnot. And
okay. Looks like
in 15 rounds he'll realize that he failed to build it.
yeah. Oh, it's 2d20 rounds to build a fire.
Without a tinderbox, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you have flint and steel though, that right? Second edition switch tinderbox to flint and steel.
Yes, he does. Never mind. I totally wasted an NWP slot with that. God damn. Okay, well, in that case, he won't waste time doing it without it, and he'll just use his flint and steel and, you know, set up a fire and whatnot. It may be the desert, but it's nighttime. I would assume it's a bitch.
You can also use fire building to build a fire in adverse conditions like super wet fuel or like super windy, or you know, like during a desert sandstorm, you know, things like that. It's still useful, even though you have flint and steel. It's just that there's no storm going on right now.
Oh, it's still nighttime in the desert. I've lived in Texas. I know it gets chilly.
Yeah.
Campfires are always welcome in camps anyway. As long as they don't complain about it, he will build a.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Next up is On, who kind of warms himself by the fire, and he starts to pitch a tent. Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company.
Yeah, they're just gonna get finish unloading and setting up tents and stuff, and you know, just a general. That's what everybody's doing. I want to know what's going on with Jessie. Has she seen the guy come out yet or anything?
No, not yet.
Okay. And Calamar will ask Varen and say, so yeah, anytime you want to, then we can go. But, you know, I would, because we'll have to bring them back here, right? Then we don't want them to go with us all the way. I mean, they you know, they'll be a burden. So do you think that tomorrow that you could cast a spell and send them to Enervia City? They could go work on my tower and stuff. Yeah. Assuming they still want to be my friend.
If we do that, Calamar, then I'll have to prepare ventral folding a third time, which means I'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, you can wait until tomorrow. We can have him here, and then tomorrow you can send him home, right?
I can do that. Just be patient. I'll be right over there.
Okay. And Jessie is going to wait until that guy comes out and see what he looks like if he comes out. If he doesn't come out in this round, then she'll probably run back outside and tell him about it. But she wants to wait for him for sure. So, other than that, that's my move.
Okay. Let's see. Calamar. Next up is Varen and Company.
Varen and Company will move down from front.
someone in the background just say shit dick?
Huh?
Oh wow.
So-
I did not hear that. I'm sorry.
Or maybe shindig.
that
Definitely shit.
that
dude.
sounds
Okay.
more reasonable
Okay.
than just inventing an expletive out of the sky. Yeah. By the way, do we have water? Where's water around here?
Yeah, water.
There's got to be
We have
water for all
We
these
have
countries.
60. Yeah, we have 60 pounds of water and 6 weeks worth of dry rations. But I was waiting to see if the Astros were going to create food and water. If not, we got plenty.
Yeah, it's in the daily routine.
And Jan is also chiming in.
Anyone who's waiting for Varen to cast a spell before their move, just go ahead and you can put that wait symbol or the soon symbol on if you want.
Yeah,
Just to
Varen
show-
will move down. Then, you know.
Next round. Oh yeah, okay.
Yep.
Mad Moen finishes hacking down that bush and brings some firewood over to the fire. Miscellaneous handouts. Oh. What was it? Miscellaneous tokens. Camping objects. There we go. Brings a little wood pile over to the fire. And
Yeah, I was kind of surprised to see campfire was in light sources, not camping objects. I looked there first.
yeah. Okay. Next up is Brian Jarrett and Company.
Well, I'll come next to the fire along with Jan and Sami. I assume that little fire is the fire that we are gonna build up.
Yeah.
And I do say that in case the others didn't hear, the creature inside is has to be very old. Considers the task he's on, whatever he might be guarding as menial.
Okay. And
Which is an indicator of an old age.
let's go ahead and take our first 5-minute break. We've been playing for almost 2 hours without a break, so
Cool.
get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. Be right back in 5.
Be right back.
My wife is so amazing. I go to start a pot of coffee and I get out in the kitchen and it's already about a third brewed because she already started it for.
Nice.
Sometimes it's like she's in my head and it scares me because that's a scary place.
And we're back, and that did the trick. Very nice. All right. Anything else from Brian Jurid and Company?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Hey Josh,
Hey.
I'm sure that my character knows, but me as a player, I'm kind of have a week in between sessions. How many days have passed since we were in Enervius?
It has been something like 17 days. 15 days. It's been 15.
Okay, thank you.
'Cause it was the
That
30th.
determines what Gromnar will be doing next.
Okay.
Probably about time to check in with the armorer, and if Calamar and Varen plan on going there, it may be a good idea for Gromnar to go.
Oh, back to Enervia City.
Yeah, do the occasional check in with the armorer for measurements and what.
Okay. So time now is 6:03 p.m. Okay. So is Asher waiting? Yeah, Asher's waiting. Gromnar. Is Gromnar
He'll just mention to Calamar that he has an interest of going to Enervia City when they go, so he'd like to know when they're going.
Are you going with Varen and them to the tower?
To the tower, no, unless they're going from there.
It'll probably be
No.
tomorrow, so yeah. He only has a few memorized.
I mean, if they're going, from here to tower to Enervia City, then yes, he will go to the tower also.
Okay. On is tending the fire. And looks like Kelmar's waiting for the spell. Matt Moen is fueling the fire. Varen Company is casting the spell. Brian Jurid.
Enjoying the fire.
Okay. Varen, you cast the spell. And then is Brian Jurid gonna step through with everyone else? I mean, not everyone, but because Gromnar said he's not going, but Calamar.
Somebody needs to stay. Somebody needs to stay. So I'll stay.
Miscellaneous tokens. Actually, I'm gonna do it this way. Vortex. Yeah. Baron opens the vortex.
Let me just mark the spell off.
And this vortex goes to the tower.
Yep.
Is it going to be outside the tower, the first floor, second floor, third floor, top of the tower?
Outside of it.
Okay.
Gotta pick up those followers.
And it's is it Varen and company that steps through, or just Varen?
No, just Baron.
Okay, so
And yeah, whoever else is coming.
Varen, Asher, and Calamar, and that's it.
Sounds like it.
Okay.
Yeah, all my followers are gonna stay here.
Let's see. I think I know what to do. I just need to get myself off of this map.
Gotta find a way out of here.
There we go.
Did you watch Battlestar Galactica?
My God, yes.
I loved it. I loved it. I loved it till the end. But the only thing I didn't like is it implied that Bob Dylan didn't write that song. I'm sorry, Bob Dylan wrote every song ever. So.
Have you watched The Expanse?
I have not, but I hear it's great, and I plan to. It's on my list of things to binge.
Yep. Starts a little bit slowly, but turns out great.
Has been read at least the first book in the series, maybe more, and he said it was amazing.
It is. Best science fiction on right now.
Okay. All those going to the portal, go ahead and move over it, actually. Just go ahead and stack your tokens up.
Oh, let me find this portal.
It's south.
Where are you, portal?
Looks
I
like
got
a little dust devil.
I'm almost to the south. Oh, okay, I see it. It's like right on me. There we go.
I'll make it a little bigger.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I hope.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Nothing bad ever happens to us.
Yeah.
You guys step through.
Then we forget about the rest of the party.
Well, we left
weeks.
everyone here, so I mean, they'll be fine. We should be worried about ourselves.
Why, yes, the 2 highest level members of the party should totally not worry about everyone else.
Okay, there, I found it. All right. I
I
have
think it
so
might be
many.
the 3.
I have so many maps up right now. It's hard to find them. Okay.
I just think it's funny, like, if you think about it, Baron and Kalmar are basically one entire adventuring party. Think about it. Mage and Thief, Fighter, and Cleric. Classic 4-man adventuring squad. And like 2 people.
Aww. We ought to do that sometime. That'd be cute. You'd be constantly eye rolling.
Yeah, pretty much you'll be trying and failing to make friends with everything that with a pulse.
Hi!
Oh crap, we left Leifon Show and Sugar here too. We messed up.
Oh, I need to. There we go. Okay. And the vortex spits you out right in front of the tower, as you said. Right here, and go ahead and cast the spell template. That way I can see if you guys get aged or not.
Sure. Well, I mean, even if we do get aged by a few years, it's not gonna matter for either of us.
Or for Asher either. Really, the 3 oldest members of the party, I think.
Plus, you know, elf, and immortal.
Yeah.
And,
It will matter a little bit for the elves.
Oh, I gotta do the full thing, don't I?
Nope.
For the age.
Okay, I'm not gonna say this is very familiar, but you studied it carefully.
Well, well, considering it was where I literally fought the toughest battle of my life, I hope I know this place.
Yeah.
Yeah. We will never forget this.
It's not your home base.
Ooh.
Okay. So yeah, you guys are aged by 1 year. Calamar and not a big deal.
No,
so what that does is
you guys only have 99.999.
Okay, so don't increase your age. What you do is you decrease your maximum age.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and that number is it is a tentative number. So taking certain potions can actually increase it. Like there are elixirs of youth that actually increase your maximum age, no matter what it started at. It just you could drink infinite elixirs of youth and infinitely increase your maximum age. So no big deal. I mean, eventually you guys are going to run across a horde of 1d12 elixirs of youth anyways. So, you know, just guzzle a bunch of them.
There's always wish.
Yeah. So yeah, did Asher and Calamar decrement their maximum age by 1 year?
Yep.
Okay. See, according to this, I think it's like a 2% chance that happens. Destination is... Oh, whoops. I want the spell template, not the DM button. Oh well. I'm pretty sure it was something low, like 2% chance. And it just was an unlucky roll. Maybe it's a 5% chance. We'd have to roll the full version for details. But that was just unlucky. And it only came out to 1 year. It's a 1d 2 years. So. Alright.
It'll take enough longer than that, both IRL and in universe, to walk down here, so it works out.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
Besides, Asher and I, we can take it. So.
Elves. It's not a big deal. Even less of a deal for you because, again, I'm immortal. I don't die of old age.
I'm so old now.
Yep, you thought you had a great hair. Turns out, nope, it was just stress.
Alright. For you three, go ahead and roll base size initiative, please. And
My big boy kitty is angry with me. He's all drugged up on catnip and I'm annoying him.
Aw. I need to get some catnip. We haven't catnipped the cats in a long time.
I don't take it. She's like Nancy Reagan. Just say no.
Some cats just don't like it.
Well, he got himself dosed up, and then he went out on adventures outside. Now he's in looking for a comfortable place to sleep. He lays down on my lap, and I had the audacity to...
Should have known better.
Mistakes were made.
Dogs are there for the humans. Humans are there for the cats.
True. Well, my mom's out of town, and while she's gone, we're taking care of the dog. And the dog's always around. The dog likes us and everything. But, as long as she's here, she pretty much stays by our side. But now, the dog's down here, and we're like, it's like, pet me, love me. And the kitties are like, bite me. And let me outside.
Catch me outside, how about it?
I'm serious, that is her style. On the bottom of our bedroom, on the wall, on the door of our bedroom door, because otherwise Seymour sits aside and scratches for hours.
Oh,
and
no.
we're asleep, right? We don't hear it. Mary Ellen's like, when I kill the cat.
You sit there, let us pet them, but we're still not sure whether or not they like or hate us. Such is the complexities of owning a cat.
When you restore character sheets, it puts them in their old folder if you still have their old folder. That's weird. Okay.
I saw my outside cat Sarah. There's a little hole in the fence, and there's an area over there that's wooded. And I saw her hop out of there and start hopping along the ground. I'm like, oh, she's coming. Oh Lord, what has she got? She's got a snake in her mouth.
Oh,
and the thing is, they're little baby snakes. We've seen her kill 7 or 8 of them, and I'm like, wow, that's a lot of snakes for such a tiny yard. No, she goes out, finds them in the neighbor's yard or in the wooded area, and then brings them back to play with on the patio because they're more fun there. It's so much fun. But this one got away. She got distracted and he snuck off to the grass.
Okay. So,
It's cold.
appearing. Okay, there's no surprise. All right, so you guys step out of the what was it called? Temporal displacement spell.
Dimensional folding.
Dimensional folding. Okay, and there is a Drider basically guarding the tower. And, you know, you see her, she sees you. There's no surprise. And it looks like she's wielding a battle axe.
It's go time.
It looks like.
Yeah, she hauls back on that battle axe like she's gonna attack, and you know starts hissing. Initiative time.
Bear draws his sword and smiles.
Okay.
It's a little bit crazy.
Okay, special powers. Okay.
Dimensional folding.
The Drider's right here.
Yeah, right in front of the door.
Yeah, Josh, I need 2 more attacks.
Okay. There you go. And then, yeah, I guess we'll do a full round with everybody on both maps. So combat is happening on one map, but not the other. So at the bodega, everything's going normally. In the Great Below, there is combat. And I'm going to put on some combat music. Oh, no. All right. So time now is 6:04 p.m. January 15th, 11 AE5. First up is Varen.
Yep, let me just get rid of that little emoji. Don't fly anymore.
Oh, so
Aaron's gonna walk up to her. And he's gonna start cutting.
all right.
First though.
She
Yeah.
is going to turn to face.
Get a natural fighting check real quick. Alright, that's a success. I'm gonna
And
lead with.
don't forget to give yourself the martial arts emoji as well for your armor class.
Yep.
And your extra attack, right?
Yep, I put it in. And first, gonna start cutting. Front, melee, send elevation. Nothing hit, nothing to damage.
She seems to be wearing the holy symbol of Lolth around her neck.
Oh, hell no.
Well, unholy symbol of Lolth.
Mm.
Oh, she wants
Oh,
to
hey,
die.
everyone say hello to Excel809 and Low505 in chat.
So,
Guys,
Hey,
Hi, guys.
hey. Okay,
My
your
attacks
natural
are not-
fighting succeeds. Your attacks are not working.
yeah, they are not going through.
Okay, 1 second.
I'll just
Sorry about
refresh
that.
the
That's my fault. Okay, they should work now.
Alright. Yep, -10 for. Oh, she's large size, ain't she?
Let me check. Most definitely, she's 9 feet tall.
But not wide, okay.
Wow, -10. Look at that. Yeah, causing 10 damage with your +4 long sword
Okay, gonna try and smack her with Captain Panoply.
with the shield. Yeah.
Natural 1. Ah!
Okay, go ahead and give yourself the new kick me sign.
Oh, joy. Well, I guess she just got lucky.
Yeah.
Alright, the new kick me sign is a target. Oh,
Okay.
oh, she just got lucky then.
All right. Next up is Asher.
okay, Asher is going to approach and attack with their longsword.
Ooh, yeah, she is not going to turn to face. You get a rear attack on her.
Nice.
So that was a roll of 3.
Yeah.
Okay, AC 11 is a miss. Next up on the other map is Gromnar and Company. Okay. Paul, are you still there?
Yeah, he's just gonna, continue tending to the fire. If anyone else wants another one, he'll build another one.
Oh, the other night, Grumner's built 20 fires.
Yeah.
Kind of keep glancing back at them guys at the gate, make sure they're not trying to do any kind of sneaky shit. They don't speak human. There must be something wrong there.
It's weird, I can't put Varen's token. I just have to put it back on the ribbon, I guess. Alright. Let's see, we'll have Kalmar's Company now.
No, they're just, getting around the fire, setting up camp, except for Jesse, who's still in the buildings. And watching that door, and watching the lizard creature.
Okay. And then we'll have Asher's Company.
We're just gonna go closer to the fire and kind of get warm and eat some of the food that I guess the Astros have created and just chillax.
Okay. And Varen's company. James, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Varen's company is up.
Oh, they're just them keeping an eye on the gate. They're not doing much.
Okay. Yeah, the three Orogs, they don't really move other than passing that jug around that they're drinking from. Seems to be some kind of grog or something. Okay. Right. And next up is On, who is there. He's getting the fire along with Mad Moen. Keeps throwing fuel on, and the campfire starts getting really big, and becomes a bonfire. Whoops. Miscellaneous tokens, light sources. And it becomes a bonfire.
Oh, yeah.
And Moen and On kind of step back to let the fire grow. And it starts to get intensely hot. Like, you can cook food within 10 feet of this bonfire. It's so hot. All you have to do is put meat within 10 feet of the fire.
Perfect for burning witches.
Yeah. Okay. Next up is actually the Drider on the other map.
Yeah. There you go, boys.
So since the party is essentially, well, I'm just gonna put these 3 players back on the party ribbon for now. And then click and drag your names. What's going on? What was that? That was weird. It's almost like someone quit the game just then.
I still see.
It looks like we got everybody.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check to make sure all the players are still here.
Looks like we're all still here.
Good kitty.
Yeah, Leifon Show is still here.
Nicely.
And
No claws, just.
Aww.
and Lao Shun is still here. Oh, I still haven't kicked Velcane. I'll do that later, I guess. Not right now. Yeah, he's still in the campaign. I just noticed that. I only removed him from the Discord chat. He wasn't kicked out for our viewers. He found a face-to-face game on Saturdays. So he's probably playing D&D right now with his friends in someone's living room or something. So
Hey.
He's having a great time.
yeah.
Yep, and he gets to actually roll physical dice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
There's something on that. You can take that misbehaving dice to dice obedience school if it fails you.
Can't do
I,
that for
I love
macro.
this group, but if I had the same opportunity, I don't know what I'd do.
Yeah.
Again, no hard feelings. Like, the most use my physical dice get is just to scare my players when I DM. Just roll it, and then they all just start freaking out. It's hilarious. That's one thing you don't lose via online games. Hey, they said no clause.
She didn't listen?
Yeah, they're all kind of like that. He's making mittens on my shirt. But, you know. I think he does it because he knows I'll forgive him.
Are so fluffy.
I'm drinking
Honestly,
coffee.
his fur is actually, like, a bit on the rough side.
I have one whose fur is rough and smooth. She's calico, and on the colory patch, her fur is rough. But when you get to the white part, her is so soft. Oh, I'm drinking coffee out of my crazy cat lady cup. That's what it says.
Yeah, but
Okay.
see, though, he's a bit of a bad cat.
So
It is nice to have him around.
this
Maybe don't like
Drider,
to wake me up.
this Drider was using an innate spell-like ability, which can't be fizzled by taking physical damage. And it was. Let's see if I can roll a template. Arcane. Level 1.
It was power word kill. Baird dies.
And we're
Might
stuck.
be conjuration, maybe.
It'll take us weeks to get there.
Maybe
Yeah.
evocation.
Better than the healers.
How about enchantment? Anybody know what school the light spell is in? Level 1 light spell.
Alteration, maybe?
Okay, let's try alteration.
Yeah, it might be in, yeah, either evocation or maybe transmutation.
Oh, he's right, it's alteration.
Yeah, I just double checked. It is.
Let's see. Apparently I don't have a spell template for it, so I gotta look it up in the index. And of course it's the reversed.
Oh, it's trying to blind me.
I have to give myself a little pat on the back there. That was like an off the top of the head get.
That's good.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Well, Varen, if it does succeed, at least it's not permanent blindness.
Yeah, honestly, permanent blindness is not a big deal for me. I have blind fighting, and I can just, you know, I have like remove disease, remove curse, and other remove awful shit that happened to you spells. It would just be an annoyance, not a threat.
Yeah.
And that's assuming I just don't magic resistance pass it or make it save.
There we go. First
Now
level
here's
was
my
a
cat
spell.
standing in front of the keyboard, so I can't see.
Oh, I bet you I have the priest spell, the priest version, which I think is
lovely.
actually the one that they're supposed to use. Maybe. Let's see, divine.
Oh, you didn't mention she had a holy symbol of Lolth on her chest.
Well, this is an innate spell-like ability, but I think they cast priest spells. There it is, light.
There you go.
20-foot radius globe. Okay. Foot radius globe.
Now this cat's fur is sleek and soft. It is very soft. Yes, it is.
So I
Okay.
will put down a 10-foot radius and just double the size.
Yikes. Now it's gonna be a bit unfortunate for Calamar.
Do maybe.
And she casts it right here. Alright, so that area is dark. Magically dark. It can be counteracted with a light spell. Or continual light. Or dispel magic.
I take it this is not a thing I can just magic resistance pass.
No. No, it's not.
Can I?
No, it's not something that magic resistance
Okay.
does anything against.
All right, so it's it's super dark right now.
Yeah, so pretty much everything in that area is just black. Let's see.
Oh, does blind fighting help in this kind of environment?
Yes. So hopefully this will darken everything up.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
dark enough. I get it.
Okay. Next up is Calamar.
Well, Calamar is see him moving his hands, and then both of you flank the guy, and he like drops his hands and lets the spell drain away.
No, there were no verbal, somatic, or material components. She just shit out a spell. It was innate spell-like ability.
No, I'm talking about myself.
Oh, you? Okay.
Yeah. And so, that can I move? I mean, I know I can't move when I'm
Yes.
casting a spell, but now
You can do a 5-foot step.
Okay.
However,
so I'll step.
you can't shoot spells at things you can't see.
Yeah.
So what spell was it?
It was Cone of Cold.
Yeah,
I let it go as soon as Asher moved into the range. Then that was it. I just dropped it.
Okay.
At that point.
So what Cone of Cold will do, in this case, is the actual cone will go into the same AOE as the darkness. You just can't cast the spell while inside the darkness. So once you step out, you can cast the spell. So magical darkness isn't like a 100% magic resistant area. You just can't cast AOEs into the magical darkness. So, but that being said, you actually risk hitting your friends with the spell.
Yeah.
So do you want to
Which
continue?
is why I dropped it.
Okay,
Yeah,
you do drop it? Okay.
As soon as Asher moved into the range, as Baron was there, I could angle it so it just hit the drider. But as soon as Asher moved in, I was like, oh well. So Calamar's going to take a step back, and he's back in light again. And he's going to think. He has to figure out what to do. And while he's thinking, one thing he'll think is, can he cast magic missile on her?
No.
It doesn't miss, but I have to see her. Okay.
The magic missile AOE will not work in darkness.
Yeah.
Or not have dark vision?
Not even with dark vision. You would
Yeah.
have to
Okay.
have ultra vision, which
Okay.
is the ability to see in any kind of darkness. Period. That's usually a special ability granted to specialty priests of certain gods. There is a really high-level spell that does that. I think it has a pretty short duration, and then there might be some kind of magical items that do that as well. True Seeing, I don't think does that.
Okay, I've had a thought. Can I move around like this?
Yes.
Because I think there was
Oh,
Asher
no.
was right here.
No, you rolled
No,
initiative for a spell, so you can only take 1 5-foot step.
Okay,
That's it.
then I'm done.
Okay. Next up is Brian Druid on the other map.
I move a little bit to a better position to see Gromnar building the fire and enjoying it. So Gromnar, I believe you might have been a little bit right on her there when you said that it might not be so bad.
Sorry, I'm eating.
No worries. No worries. Oh, what are you eating? I know you meant yourself, but I assume Gromnar is eating something too.
That fourth.
He's just eating whatever happens to be available at the point. Me personally, I'm eating a creamy chicken noodle.
Oh.
Ooh.
My oldest stepson is gonna make wiener schnitzel later, and unfortunately, with no teeth, I can't eat that, so I'm stuck with microwave.
All right.
Man, I love schnitzel.
That's good.
So,
I have not
Gromnar.
had any in years. I am
Gromnar.
jealous.
how have you liked this travel so far? It's been interesting, seeing a lot of new places.
Gromnar no like plants. They mean. They bite.
But these plants don't look that bitey.
Gromnar take no chances. Gromnar not touch.
But you do know that bread or such, those come from plant.
Grand Druid, you want to see something fun?
Sure.
Gromnar gonna tell dog go fizzle and point at that men at the
Sorry, Comrade is what?
Gromnar gonna tell dog go fizzle and point at them things at the gate.
Ranger is starting to understand meanwhile, and well, we will see in a moment. Thinking. Enjoying the location between a bonfire and a normal fire. Nice warm.
Okay.
Done.
Next up is From, who sort of gathers himself up into a like a square patch. Oh, come on. There we go. Gathers himself up into a square patch. Like so, and just nuzzles beneath on. There's like this tiny little mound that sort of raises up a little bit, like maybe 3 inches tall underneath on, and the ground softens, and he sort of leans back into it like a lazy boy chair, something like that, or a beanbag. And next up is Baron on the other map.
Well, since I rolled a 1, I lose all my attacks anyway.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yep. So see, end of round. Time now 6:05 p.m. 11 on the January 15th, 11:85, and Calamar, Asher, and Varen can roll initiative on the combat page.
It's either going to be very funny or very tragic.
Yep.
Okay.
Galmar's followers totes got enslaved.
I mean, it's only one rider. It might have just been a random thing.
Yeah, fair. And maybe she was one of the survivors when we came cutting through here. And just, oh yeah, you totes failed here. Become a spider woman now. And because Loth is a spiteful goddess, you're still evil as AF. You're still evil AF. Truly Rakdera cries herself to sleep this day.
Okay. She begins casting. So if you have
Figures.
spellcraft.
Yep, cats. The day you realize you are just furniture.
Oh, come on.
Yep,
No.
and they have
Go ahead.
and they have no problem telling you.
Okay. Is there anyone who's still in initiative phase?
Ready to go.
Okay. All right. So time now is 6:05 p.m. January 15th, 11:85. Okay. Oh wow. First up is the Drider. So did anyone pass spellcraft or want to? I think this is.
I decided not to roll because it's dark.
There are verbal components to this, so you can still roll.
Nah, I won't.
Okay.
Here we go.
Huh?
I said here we go. That's all.
Oh, okay. But yeah, this spell definitely has verbal if you want to. Okay, so you hear a whoosh of fire from under the magical darkness.
Okay.
Next up
I'll make
is
a-
Varen.
Oh, it wasn't targeting me? Alright.
No.
Thought it was a... I thought, oh, okay, time to make a save. Alright. In that event, front, melee, same elevation.
No, wait. I guess it would be appropriate to use this. Okay. So, some sort of hot blade comes at you, Varen, since she's already facing you.
Alright. This is a spell I think it is. She also rolled to hit me.
Yeah. I'm gonna include you as being protected from fight. Well, you don't really have any fire immunities other than your own wings.
Yeah, but I only resist my own fire, so yeah. I do have magic resistance though.
This doesn't count because it's not the actual AoE of the spell.
Alright.
It's a Thaco attack, so
Oh well, she's got a hard enough time as it is then.
yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll say that's normal. She's probably not gonna come even close to hitting you anyways.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Yeah, so she attacks you with like a flame blade.
Captain Panoplia can handle fire.
Yeah, flame blade spell. And she doesn't even come, well, she comes close. But no cigar. She needed another +4 to hit. Okay.
Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Yep. And Varen is up.
Okay, Cat decided to go patrol around a bit. Alright, so gonna try and stab her where she was previously. Since I have blind fighting, I only take a -2 from, well, not seeing her.
Mm-hmm.
Melee,
That is true.
-2. No damage roll mod, and -9 for 12 more points.
16. She's large.
Oh yeah, 16 points.
Okay.
Alright, Captain Panoplia, don't fail me twice. Front,
Don't fail me
Melee.
twice. Yeah.
-2 to hit. Nothing to damage. 1 for 7 points.
Okay. And go ahead and do your claws.
Okay, right talon. Front, melee, same elevation. -2. +1 to damage. Kind of like a reverse power attack. AC 11 is going to be a miss.
It is a miss,
Left
and your other claw.
Talon. Front, short melee, same elevation. -2 to hit. +1 to damage. Crit for 17 points.
Nice.
Okay, go ahead and describe how you take her out in the innate darkness.
Well, she strikes out with her flame blade. Baron blocks the swing with his sword. He steps into her guard, pushing her backward with his shield. He then stabs her in the chest with his sword. And then when she staggers, he pulls one of her spider legs, drags her to the ground, and then stomps her on the neck.
Okay. So,
Cheap tricks do not work on me.
mm-hmm. She was a transformed priest. They are worth 5,000 XP.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
And they have 8 hit dice. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, so there's 1 Drider Priest, Strider Priestess. Okay, so
Our
5.
turn. Our turn.
1,000.
Yet another one of our priests.
Yeah. Number of player characters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. NPCs who earn XP, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 NPCs.
And my kitty came back.
Yay, kitty. Number of creatures defeated was that whole creature. Hit dice was 8. Warriors and bards, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think. 12. Almost forgot Mad Moen.
The best XP is XP you don't have to fight for. But failing that, Varen got to wet his blade on evil. He's in a good mood.
And the darkness definitely goes away when she dies.
Yep, Varen flicks his sword, then kind of wipes the blade off on her shirt. I'm assuming she's wearing one.
No, actually, her breasts were completely bare.
That's why she cast darkness.
Yeah.
She killed us because... she killed us because we basically walked in while she was changing.
Yeah.
In that case, Baron will just wipe his blade on, like, a cloth. I felt swinging my sword around with a blindfold on was pointless.
She does have a lot of hair, though, just like a normal drow.
Nice white hair.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just going to take off the extra attacks. All right. So next up is Gromnar and Company.
Still tending fire and, just kind of keeping an eye on things. He's not going to play any practical jokes yet. The person that he feels would appreciate it the most isn't around, and that's...
Oh.
Yeah. By the way, everyone gets that XP, even the people that are on the other map. All XP is shared.
All right.
Period. Yeah.
Gotta like that. You get the experience. You didn't have to any danger or anything. It was really convenient.
I like my first 3 levels.
For the lowly price of 1.
Yeah, we really got to get these followers of mine out of there. I feel real bad.
Toads forgot him.
Okay.
I'm not used to having people following me around and stuff. It makes sense. I did fall in love, and I was having lots of sex and stuff. So that was.
I'm sure your followers will accept that as good news.
Guys, I was getting laid.
Well,
And,
let's head inside, pick them up, and hope they're not dead, starved, or enslaved. Promise there's a dryad right outside outside the tower, so that does not put me in a good mood. Come on.
Okay. 1 second. Alright. So out of the window, Jezzy can see a green cloud of gas.
Ooh. Does it look like, is it like, what's the word I'm looking for? All cloudy, like, does it look like poison? That's what I'm trying to say. Except that I don't know how to describe it.
1 second.
Is it coming from that thing? That multi-headed thing? Or is it coming under the door?
It came out of a window, so... So can you see your token?
Yes.
Alright. So your token is here. This is the green cloud of gas.
Oh.
And it came out of this window. And it's making a
Okay.
beeline for the gate.
Okay. Can she move now?
Not yet. It's not your turn.
Okay.
Next up is On, who is tending the fire, Mad Moen, who's tending the fire, and Calamar and Company. So I'm gonna put everybody back on this map real quick. So Asher and Baron.
Calamar, sitting outside the tower, and he goes, "Hello? Hey guys, you wanna go? You ready to go home?"
No answer.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Alright, get behind me when I go in.
So, I, where are they? Oh my God! Did I get all my followers killed? I'll never live with myself if I did. Oh God! All I did was have sex, and then, oh, oh my
Sure.
God!
Bear just rolls his eyes. Trying not to panic.
Do you speak the, secret word to open the door?
On my turn, I totally will.
No, Calamar.
Yeah.
Okay, so door opens, and inside you can see how many followers do you have in the tower?
I think there were 12. Let me look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. I had 11. Let me count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10.
There were 10 in there?
Yeah.
Okay. So, come on. Inside, you can see 10 writhing cocoons.
Oh my God!
2,
Ugh.
4, 5, 6,
No!
7,
No!
8,
No!
9, 10.
cut them open, Farron?
Yep, I'll try not to cut them.
Okay. Did you want to do anything on the other map with like Jezzy with that green cloud of gas?
Yes. As soon as she sees the green cloud of gas, she's gonna fly back and tell people about it. So let me come over here. Whee! Oh, you have to let me out, I guess. We'll come out.
Okay. So you're on the other side now.
She flies over here in the center and says, "Guys!" Oh, hang on. I'll turn on my thing. Guys! We might want to move. There's a green cloud of some kind, and it's coming this way. Let's head for the gate.
Oh, your voice
Come
changer?
on.
It's not working.
Well, hell.
It
But
probably just needs the driver for your new mic or something.
yeah. But anyway, that's what she said. I saw it! Green gas!
Reindeer thinks in his mind right away. Green dragon, green gas, makes sense.
Okay,
An old green dragon. We're in bad shape.
speaking of which, next up is Brian Druid.
Reindeer says to Jan as well, move back. Points towards the side where towards Jin and also moves to make more room and have asked Jan to move as well and drag Sammy along. Get some space. And also says I may take a flight. If there's an attack, bless the party, please. Jan goes, okay. What's in it? That green thing might be, green cloud might be the green dragon's breath. It may be poisonous or corrosive.
Okay. And Asher's company on this map.
Okay. So Jezzy came and told us about the cloud, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Move, I said, move! It's coming right for us!
I can't see Jezzy. Does it sound like she's coming from the north or the south?
It sounds like she is across the fire from both Karen Glore and Jim. Across the, like, from the other side of the bonfire.
So they're
voice
gonna
changer
come
working?
over. No.
Okay.
They're both going to grab one camel and lead them this way. And kind of shout to Boogie Will. Boogie Will, grab Grumpy and come this way.
Okay. And then, Asher herself on the other map.
The light. There it is. Okay. Asher is jogging toward the tower.
Oh, you were already right there.
Oh,
And
I'm sorry.
You could see into it.
Okay. I misunderstood the shadows. Okay. So Asher, oh, there it is. Yep. Asher walks into the tower and kind of sighs and her shoulders slump, and she pulls out a dagger and carefully cuts away at this first cocoon.
Okay, so you cut open the cocoon. And inside, you find a comatose Armadas, which is one of the little halfling boys.
Oh, he's alive! Oh my God! Thank you.
Or as giants call them, snacks.
Ish.
And he's all swollen and bloated, and his neck is like the size of his head, and he's really pale, and looks like there's 2 little fang marks on his neck.
Yeah, after looking at that, Baron comments, I don't know much about Dryers, but maybe it was biting him or something. Actually, Kalmar, you would know more about Dryers than I would.
Yeah, I would know. So, what did they bite them?
Looks like
they bit them, huh?
Yeah, looks like Drider bite on his neck.
So, what is the purpose behind the cocoon? Is it just to hold them for later food, or are they turning into Driders, or
no,
what?
It's to immobilize them.
Okay.
And then the poison from the bite made him all swollen.
But will the poison kill him?
No, it keeps him alive.
Okay.
But it was definitely feeding on him like a spider would.
I hate Driders.
Okay, and then and remove red dot. Okay, time now is 6:06 p.m. January 15th, 11:85. Am I safe to assume you guys are gonna free the rest of the?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
pretty much. It should be a smooth process with a very powerful magical sword.
yeah, I think it should take probably a couple rounds to finish getting through with all of them, because you kind of have to drag them through. And let's see if you guys get aged. Could you roll the spell for me again, James?
No problem.
I can't find it on the...
Let me just go find Baron's token again, because holy hell, prone dynamic lens that you lose track of things all the time. There we go.
Maybe I can find it.
I got it. Special powers. Fine. Level 4. Dimensional folding. Level 10. It's playful text. And we're good.
Alright. So we'll say that, yeah, studied carefully is only a 5% chance that you get aged. And it's 1d2 years. So It must have rolled a 1. I think that's what it did, is roll a 1.
I'm glad it was us who went through.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
look at it this way. Out of all the people who could have gotten magically aged, it happened to the people that it mattered the least to.
Yeah.
I matter.
Okay, so I'm going to say it takes 3 rounds for this to occur.
Okay. Yeah, that seems fair.
And that way I can just remove you guys from this map altogether.
And she remembers to get the tower.
Yeah.
Yep, that's important too. Although
That's
you have to, you know, like spider webs up the thing for a little bit. But yeah, between
I don't think that little dusting wouldn't remove.
But yeah, I guess between magical sword and my talents, we should be able to cut them out.
Yeah.
My talents
So
are sharper than any dagger.
I'll just remove you guys from the turn order. Okay, I'm going to delete the
Yep.
dynamic lighting lines for the tower because you recover the tower.
Yay.
And delete the tower from this map altogether.
Are you gonna put that we come back at in 3 turns on
I
3
already
rounds
did.
on the turn
I
order?
already did it,
Great.
yep.
Yay.
Okay. And
That's wonderful.
sending. So it's going to be the end of the round after 3 rounds.
Okay.
And I'm just going to put you guys back on the player ribbon.
And do I need to roll an initiative for them? My party?
For at
And-
least one of them, I guess.
Yeah. He'll be Olivia will be the one.
Yeah, go ahead and choose a secondary leader for your group.
Yeah.
Asher and Varen.
Well, that's gonna be Dean then,
Okay.
because henchman.
Good old Dean.
Hey, Dean has had a charmed life. Not only has he body slammed a lich, he also killed the Elder Brain in the astral plane. He literally
People won't believe it.
He literally got the final hit in. He is going to drown in Gut Shaker once he goes back to boss
Yeah.
him.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, time now 6:06 p.m. Followers arrive. At the end of the round in 2 rounds. Actually, sorry, no. 1, 2. Yeah, because that counts this round. Okay, jeez. Alright. Yeah, that is true. Okay. Asher's ESP, Gromnor's Ogre, size full plate mail. Okay, first up is Karen Glory and Company.
So Jim gonna go ahead and go back and grab Grumpy, and bring him over to what they hope is safety from this cloud. And that'll be it for now.
Okay. What the hell? All right. Come on. There we go. So you can see the cloud on the turn order, but not what its name is, right? Next up is Dean and Company.
So you're saying that there's a big old green cloud coming towards us?
Yeah, I saw it. Come in there. What? It came out the window.
Ah, shit. Alright, I think I got something for poison. Dean, like, quickly searches his memory banks. Well, double shit. Well, get ready, because it sounds, kinda bad. And yeah, like, Dean's got, like, his, battle axe ready.
Okay. Next up is Gromnar and Company. Paul?
So there's a big green cloud of something coming towards the gate.
Yeah, that's what Jezzy said. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Sorry, I was doing check and movement. Ramnar is wise at this moment, and he walks over and he calmly lays his hands on his swords, and he says, friends say green cloud come, and Gromnar see Brian Druid breathe before, and Gromnar think your dragon try kill. Knowing full well that they don't understand him, but hey, it's what.
Yeah, you can tell that they don't really know what you're saying, but they grab their hilts as well. And they're all three armed with a sword and a whip. Their whips are like coiled up in their hands. They could easily just drop, the whip to lash out at somebody, which they don't do yet. But they each grab their sword hilt. Their swords are long swords. Kind of like primitive looking long swords, like an Uruk-hai's sword, from Lord of the Rings or whatever.
And well, shit, looking around, he's kind of looking around for, main character party members, and the only one he can see in the area is Brian Druid, and well, these things don't understand him, so it don't really matter what he yells out. He'll call out, Brian Druid, it's time to make sleep.
Got it.
God, he was asking. Not saying it.
Okay. And you can hear. Oh, are you gonna draw your?
I absolutely love the interaction between Gromnar and Brian Druid. It's so awesome.
I know.
Well, it's been confirmed, so in his mind, it's time. Brian Druid said okay.
It's go time.
I guess they handle 2 rounds of combat without your highest level party members. And, Ash.
Well, hey, you have something to avenge afterwards.
Okay.
You guys have this.
And at that, let's take our next 5-minute break.
Sounds good.
Real quick, and we'll come back for initiative, I guess.
Yep, take my cat and I have finally found a nice equilibrium. He curls up on my legs. I don't pet him. And he's just like closing his eyes and getting comfortable.
the simplistic triangle of Gromnar, Brine Druid, and Calamar is going to get the whole party killed at some point.
Oh, it's gonna get you guys killed.
Huh. No, it's the simple communication problems in there. Time to make sleep. Brain Druid knows that by sleep, Gromnar means kill. He has learned to speak Gromnar to a degree, or understands Gromnar to a degree.
I think we need to petition Josh to create a new language slot.
Gromnar avoids the misunderstanding with Gromnar.
Yeah, because it's the way that I portray his speech patterns that totally cause the misunderstandings between him and
That's
the
great. Brain Druid is very intelligent, but then again, at the same time, very young.
And Gromnar knows what he's saying. He doesn't quite understand why other people don't know what he's saying, but he understands their reactions too. And hey, Brine Druid said okay, so it's time to make people.
And Brain Druid said, "Got it, I understood." This is awesome.
When in reality, he's asking Brine Druid, is it time? Like I said, we need to.
This is perfect.
We need to petition Josh to allow us to create a language called Grom.
Oh yeah, it's a good thing we have such a large group and so many party members. Otherwise, because of that, your inevitable deaths from, being you is delayed further and further.
Yes. I mean, I know that his alignment and his lack of world wisdom is definitely going to get him killed at some point. And I'm going to have as much fun as I can playing him while he's alive.
That's the spirit.
What was that one good joke? Somebody goes, "I will avenge my fallen brother." The group's cleric goes, "You will have my prayers." The group's fighter is, "You will have my sword." The group's necromancer says, "You will have your brother."
I like it. Three to 1 odds. Orc ogre crossbreeds facing ogre. I wonder if intimidation would work.
It's like, oh hey, you're like me except weak. Ha 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 ha.
I mean, they don't understand. They don't understand common, but I'm sure they understand raised swords and.
Yeah, that's one language proficiency you don't need to take.
Yeah, and then the rest of us, the three of us, are gonna come back and we're gonna be like, "Ah!"
When we left, everybody was cozying up the fires. What the fuck happened?
Yeah.
One word, Gromnar.
Gromnar.
I feel like that would be our guess.
Yeah.
Okay, are we back?
Yeah.
And initiative. And-
Initiative. Yeah, for everybody. Okay.
Yeah,
the first thing is going to be movement, at least.
Well, I didn't expect this to go peaceful anyway.
Gonna take flight to be able to assess the situation. And Jan is going to try blessing us.
Which I must say, clearly, Verid and Kalmar picked a great time to go pick up Kalmar's followers.
Yeah.
So the
The writing was so on the wall as soon as you split the party.
Well, don't worry. You guys have to hold out for 2 more rounds.
So probably everything will be dead in 2 rounds.
No,
That's the spirit.
the damage input is on the other side of the portal.
Hey now, Gromnar, if he hits, can deal some pretty serious damage.
But nothing compared to the people on the other side of the portal.
This is very true.
Well, that's not really fair because, you know, his, Varen's followers
Don't
are
worry about
here.
your damage output. Dean's taking care of that.
It's time for the junior team plus the reinforcements.
Well, initiative is going. I know Gromnar's intelligence and wisdom aren't really the greatest. They're in the average category. When it comes to that girdle of Dwarven kind, is he like amazingly fluent in Dwarven? Like
Yes.
he could talk to intelligent.
No, it doesn't change his I mean, your intelligence is high enough to where you can communicate effectively. It's just that's how you choose to portray your character. You are able to communicate efficiently. Your character is not like you know, dumb or something like that. He's able to speak normally, like, you know, that's just your role playing of him. He's not I guess he's not impeded in any way in the communications department.
But it's very funny when you do it.
I mean, I don't impede him. I just like him to be a very plain-spoken character.
Grumnar. He's a hero.
He's
Gonna cut
he's
that
innocent.
dragon down to 0.
He's innocent, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the maliciousness that a lot of creatures in the world have. The underlying meaning to what he says.
But he kills like a bloodthirsty, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, he is an ogre.
He's
Oh.
very sweet until you get him mad, then he kills you dead.
Yeah, no matter how you dress it up, deep down inside, he's an ogre. I mean, they're a violent race.
Mhm. Yeah. And I think you chose an alignment that kind of, you know, reflects all that. So
Yes, I'm very happy with my alignment choice.
let's see, Moen and On didn't really expect that. So I guess they will do just their base size initiative. And On is actually reclining.
They haven't been around enough to understand Gromnar.
Yeah. From
He thought like, Al thought he could take an old man nap. Nope.
Okay.
I really, truly didn't want to start a fight, guys. I just want you to know that wasn't the intent.
Oh, that's what's happening, though. That's and it's hilarious the way it happened. It really is. Brian Druid and Gromnar, partners for life.
When I grow big enough, Gromnar can ride years and years from now.
So, yeah, time now is, this would be the next round, so -7, and then followers arrive at the end of next round. Okay. And first up is On, who does this like emergency tap 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 thing, and From just like swallows him up.
At this point, I'm gonna start thinking, oh, just legs it in there.
Yeah.
So From is now a mouth.
I mean, what safer place could there be than inside a purple worm underground?
Seriously.
Well, inside a purple worm's mouth, not necessarily its stomach, because that would hurt.
He's catching on that we're more than a little crazy, though, so he's got an exit strategy.
Yeah. Let's see. Choose side.
Feel like you're gonna lose the fight? Just call your faithful purple worm, and you are free.
And oh, I guess I'm sorry. So On does that to command the worm. The worm will do that on its initiative. Jeez. There we go. Okay, so Boogie Will.
Boogie Will, he heard Gromnar say that, and he understands, you know. So he's gonna go in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and totally out of the blue, he clocks this sucker with his Morning Star.
Oh, there's no surprise. There's no surprise.
Yeah, but you know, like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyway.
They're expecting
taking
attack
the
because of Gromnar's like attitude or whatever.
Of subtlety.
Yeah, there was lack of subtlety. Yeah, there was really no reason in this instance to roll for surprise.
Now, are they medium or are they large?
Orogs are. 1 second. I guess technically they are a type of half ogre, but their size is. They're still medium. Wow.
Okay, so I hit him for 10 points of damage.
Yeah. It looks like they are wearing. Armor class. The armor class is 4. They are encumbered. Wow. Let's see. Orogs range between 6 and 6.5 feet tall. Warriors. Temperature chance or tribe will have Orogs. Okay. I guess they're just wearing split mail or whatever has AC 4. So you punch through for 10 damage. Wow, he is still alive. Like no ordinary orc, he survives. Does Boogie Will have another attack?
Not till next round. Doesn't he have like 1.5? So he has to go. First round he has 1 attack. Second round 2.
Okay.
Next he has 1. Then he has 2.
Illuvio.
Illuvio scooches over.
And were you aiming with Illuvio?
What?
Are you shooting with your bow or?
Yes.
And they're aiming like called shot? Aiming?
Yes.
Okay. I need to change the name of that, I guess, to called shot.
It's okay.
The little rifle symbol.
Yeah. He's going to attack the same one that Boogie Will was attacking. I guess.
Okay. -4 to hit. With your called shot. Uh-oh. There it is.
-4. Oops. -4. Oh no!
Ooh. So for the rest of the round, you're off balance. You've got that bullseye symbol on you. There you
Well,
go.
I am behind the tree somewhat. So do I have some cover or?
Sure. We'll give you some cover. Not cover, but yeah. I think a tree trunk should give you cover. So that should be the umbrella symbol, and let's see. I'll give you 50% cover, which is the umbrella with a 4. So people have a -4 to hit you with missile attacks from the north.
Okay. Sigh.
All right. So next up is that green gas. It's moving at 12. Okay. Next up is Mad Moen, who stands up and grabs his axe. After that is one of the Orogs. He is going to take a slash at Boogie Will with his longsword. And Boogie Will is, of course, covered with stone skin.
See, the little diamond helps remember, right?
Yeah, it does, actually. Okay, did not roll a 1, and what level was the caster?
11.
11. Okay. And then he also lashes out with a whip. Let's see. Attack option. He's gonna go for the disarm.
No, don't take my weapon.
Alright. Disarm your opponent's weapon, AC 0, while your opponent attacks yours, AC 4. So make an attack against the Orog with the weapon. If you beat AC 4, it's if both succeed, whomever rolled lowest on D20 wins. So
Nice.
oh, I guess it's not whips, it's flails. Okay. You can still disarm with a flail, I think. So he has to hit AC 0. You have to hit AC 4. So you hit -10. So you pass. And he hit 11, so he misses. So he can't disarm you. Okay, next up is Karen Glor.
Alright, Karen Glor is heading toward nearest. And he's gonna make an attack. Two-handed sword.
Alrighty. AC 14 is a miss. Next up is Jezzy.
And Josie says, I told them to move, but they're going out. Ah, fuck. One shoot goes in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And she's going to shoot at the center one, I guess, because nobody's fucking with him now. So, ooh, hang on. These guys are capable of being backstabbed, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, not that. He's going to do that. Backstab with the short bow. This guy in the center. So it's -4 because Boogie Will is there. So what is it? +0?
Yeah.
Okay. He's 9. Damn it. Hits AC 10. Ugh.
Okay, that's a miss. Jezzy becomes visible from attacking. And next up is one of the Orogs. So this is the Orog that left a few rounds ago. Let's see. He is going to this. Oh, he's in combat, so he doesn't quite make it to the door. All right, Tirana.
Tirana is going to take as many camel leashes or things that are as leading the camels as she can and go right. So how many can she take? 2, 3, 4?
She can take all of them. I don't see why not.
Okay, so yeah, she's going to move over here.
Okay.
And move over there. Because she was listening to Jezzy, and Jezzy did say get them away from the door, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The wrong direction with mine, I guess.
Either way, but I figured this was closer. Yeah.
Next up is Gromnar.
I did forget to ask you to put a second attack on. I forgot
Okay.
he's 7th level now, so he goes 2.
All right, I just put a second one on. And I did the same for Alluvio and Jezzy as well.
And these are against the one in the,
Thank
the
you.
center.
The one in the center?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, AC 4 hits, 12 damage. Doesn't get him. He survives.
He took 22 total.
Okay, after the second hit, you kill him. Go ahead and describe how to take him out.
Gromnar is just efficient about killing. He's not flashy. He slashes across the chest, and when its arms drop, he takes the across the.
Okay. Next up is one of the other Orogs. So these whips are actually flails, apparently. He's gonna slash at Karanglor with his long sword. Oh, and tries to do like a riposte and whiffs it. Apparently he's not very skilled swordsman.
And Glorson marks at him.
And he's off balance on his heels. Next up is Brian Jurid.
All right. Well, time to take the flight. How tall are the walls of?
They're about 15 feet tall.
All right. So if I go to 30 feet high, that should make it.
Yeah, you'll definitely get over.
All right. Let's get that plane up 3. And to do that, I'm gonna fly here. And what do I see from now? Actually, that's still not a good view, probably. So I'll need to make a turn.
You'll have to get. You'll have to start at least 30 feet away from the wall in order to get over.
No, I'm going sideways first, and then turn.
Oh, okay.
Like to wing over to be able to go this way to take a look.
Okay.
But now I'm too low.
So you get up 30 feet into the air, and you can see on the other side of the gate is a green cloud of gas, and Orog is rushing up to the gate as well. Looks like it's the Orog is gonna try to like reinforce the gate somehow by pushing against it or something. It's holding up its hands like it's gonna push against the gate. On the other side of the wall is this. There's like a fountain on the other side.
3 heads.
It looks much
No.
smaller that way.
No,
Yeah, it looks small.
It has many more than 3 heads. It has 11 heads.
11. Ranger gasps in the air. 11 heads. That's no dragon.
That's a Hydra.
And that's what Ranger did this round, basically.
No. I did that math wrong. Okay, so okay, so this is correct. So here we go. That's how many hits.
Recount. No, not 11. 17.
17 heads.
Okay then. No wonder he feels, put down because with 17 heads, man, he's draining.
Ooh,
Omar
I'm
had the
looking
right
forward to
idea.
this.
Just make friends and go about your way.
Yeah.
17 heads means a ton of hit dice.
Well,
This is good.
Well, we don't have to fight him. Once we kill all the guys who are watching him, he might be happy. I think.
Kalmar is not here to be that hopeful, optimistic about it.
Yeah, well, that's what Braindery's one. Just need to get to a point where I could see what's waiting for us. And of course, probably next round, try to drive away the person trying to reinforce the door. But that's this round. And Jan starts working on actually steps up forward, even though I told him to stay backwards, trying to catch more people on the Bless next round.
Okay. Next up is Dean Dorvo.
Okay, Dean Dorvo casts recitation on the back of his mule. That's a 60-foot burst. Actually, I forgot to ask this, Josh. What is it about spellcasters casting spells on mounts? I think the mount can still move, or no?
No, the mount must stand still, unless it is a vehicle. So a howdah counts as a vehicle. A chariot counts as a vehicle. A ship counts as a vehicle. Spell jamming ship counts as a vehial.
We need to kill someone and get that ship.
Yeah, flying carpets, they count as vehicles. But when you're on a vehicle, if you want to cast spells while it's moving, you have to be strapped in. Or someone has to hold you steady. Okay.
Fair.
1 second, I need to make it so everyone can see that aura.
Yeah, just red dot, I think. Recitation.
Aura 1. Save changes. Okay, can everyone see the red aura?
Yep.
Alright, so everyone within the red aura, give yourselves a red dot. And
+2 to hit, +2 to saves.
Nice.
that's recitation, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're a worshiper of Morden, then you get +3, right?
+3.
Okay. And then, how many rounds does that last?
That will last for 7 rounds.
Bless is not cumulative with recitation, right?
That is correct. Bless is...
So I'm best
Wait.
casting to catch the other people.
Wait, no. It is.
It is, okay.
Wait. There were 3 that were stackable. Was it chant? It was chant, prayer, and recitation, right? And bless is not stackable.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah.
Good to know then.
That's what,
I'm best to try to cast it so that I can get some
prayer.
Promenar and Garanglor on it.
Yeah.
Starts with chant.
Chant,
and
prayer, and
prayer.
recitation. Okay. And the chant, prayer, and recitation have to be cast by the chant. There was something about chant. Oh, okay. Priests involved in the chant have to be the same religion for it to do something. I don't remember what it was. Or is that another spell? Can't more than one priest get involved in a chant?
Want me to roll a spell for you?
Yeah.
Special powers.
+2. So recitation was +2 to hit and saves, right?
Yeah, plus hit and saves. +3 for Dean because he's like a worshiper of Moradin. But yeah, here's chant.
How many rounds for recitation?
7 rounds.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what chant. That's how chant works.
Oh, multiple chants are not cumulative. However, if the third level prayer spell is spoken while a priest, the same religious persuasion, not merely alignment, is chanting. Okay, so yeah, it has to be all the same religion.
Yeah, which is why, like, my whole chant, recitation, and prayer strategy is saved for the Asuras. They all worship Ushus.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys would benefit tangentially, but not as much as they would.
Okay. So that was Dean. Next up is the Orogs. I thought this Orog... Oh, it must have been the middle Orog that's dead that went before. Okay. So yeah, the Orog that's right in front of Boogie Will is gonna slash at him with a sword. Long sword.
Are you sure? Because I thought that he already
Well, it's a
attacked
good
him.
thing I got this buff off, guys, because I
Apparently
got
it was the other one.
It's good I got this buff off when I did, because I also been stone ground where I live, and well, we gotta clear out the driveway, or rather the walkway. So I might be back, but I wouldn't bet on it.
Yeah, we'll take a 5-minute break on your next turn, whatever that may be, and wait for you.
No, I gotta leave like right now.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, and then we'll be playing while you're gone, and on your next character's turn, we'll take a 5-minute break, and hopefully you'll be back by then.
All right.
Okay. So changes. Right. Oh, and then his whip, or not whip, but horse flail. Yeah, horseman's flail. Yeah. Okay, still does not get through the stone skin. There we go. Next up is Jim.
Jim is going to cast Hold Person. That is a 20 by 20 cube.
Okay. Spell AoEs. Okay, I'll put down a 30-foot AoE and just shrink it to 20. Right. There you go.
And he's gonna cast it. Yeah, right there.
You can't see the center of the AoE if you cast it there. You have
So
to,
you have to see.
yeah, you have to see the center of the AoE.
See.
Unless you could, for some reason, see the other side of the wall.
No.
On the wall, it's fine. That's fine like that.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Boogie Will. Okay.
If you don't want it to center like that, you can hold the Alt key to fine tune where you're centering.
Oh, let me see. That get Boogie Will and Karen Glor, or are we?
Yeah, it gets them both perfectly.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Can I get just Karen? Would that get just Karen Glor, not Boogie Will?
That will get them both. And that's too far back.
Yeah.
That should do it because you're not touching my square.
There you
Okay,
go.
so will that will get both of them and Karen Glor.
The,
I can live with that.
Yeah, and Karen Glor, but not Boogie Will.
I can live with that.
Okay. So. This one has to make a save. This one's off balance, so I'm going to give him a penalty of -2 to save. How many people did it affect?
I think it was both of the, what do you call them? Orc somethings?
Orogs? No, I mean when you rolled the spell.
Oh, it's 3.
3? Okay.
Yep. Last 8 rounds.
Okay, that one saves. And then the only other person in the AoE is Karen Glor. So Karen Glor gets a saving throw as well. If you want to roll that. Oh, actually, go ahead and roll. Doesn't Karen Glor have magic resistance as well? Because he's an elf.
Probably. We'll see.
I don't remember if his type of elf has.
If I remember right, it's 90% against sleep and charm and stuff like.
He's not a high elf. He's a forest. Let's see, Sylvan elves. Special. No special abilities with secret doors. No experience with this sort of door. What else? Never leave their forest. Yeah, he should still have resistance to charm school. So the attributes and abilities, magic resistance, 90%. And then show his token action. Pound magic. Resist, I think. See if that works. Magic resistance. Yeah, it does. Okay. So if you select his token and then deselect, or sorry, deselect his token and then reselect it, you should now have a token ability for magic resistance. I'm pretty sure they have magic resistance still, like the high elves and gray elves do. But it's against sleep, charm, hold. Wait, where is it? Oh, okay. It was labeled as character creation. Hold on.
Okay.
2, 3. Magic. Okay, there you go.
Cool. You're resisting.
Hold person spell.
Yeah.
Okay, he successfully resists. Yeah, next up is Jim, sorry.
That was Jim's turn.
Oh, that was Jim. Okay. Yeah, next up is From. So From, yeah, Swallow's on. Or not Swallow, but puts him in his mouth. Decided to choose side. So From looks like a mouth on the ground. And then the Hydra. Moves at 9. And I guess it will wait. Oh, round's over anyways. No reason to wait, really. Okay. So, time now, 6:08 p.m. January 15th, 11:85, and initiative, please.
Can I do Gromnar second attacks for that?
Yes, and actually, Jezzy and Illuvio as well.
Not
And-
Olivio, but Jesse, yeah.
Oh, Illuvio's off balance, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can remove the off balance symbols as well.
So this will be the first time that combat has actually lasted long enough for Gromnar to get second attacks. I have a question.
Yeah.
I know that the 2 attacks normally are with the primary hand when you dual wield. Being ambidextrous, both of his hands are considered primary. Is it 2 attacks with each weapon, or just the normal
Okay.
2 attacks?
So when you dual wield, you use your first attack is with whatever hand you choose to be the primary hand that round. Okay, and then the second attack you roll that round is at the same time, and it's your offhand weapon, and that offhand weapon only goes once in that round. And then your multiple attacks, if you have any with the weapon that you chose as your main hand weapon, will be with that same hand.
Okay.
So, eventually if you, let's say you find a two-handed sword +3, a two-handed sword +2, and a two-handed sword +1, and you put that two-handed sword +3 in your right hand and the +2 one in your left hand, and you roll initiative for the +3 one. You take off 3 from the normal speed of the weapon, okay, and both the +3 and the +2 weapons would go at the same time, right? Let's say someone disarms your +3 weapon out of your main hand or whatever hand, and you go, instead of picking it up, you draw your +1 sword. Now the next round you can switch your main hand to your +2 greatsword, right? And you get the initiative bonus of having +2 now, and that serves as your main hand weapon, even though it's not in the same hand that you chose as your main hand last round. Pretty cool, huh?
Right. No, I understand all that. Now, with the 2 weapons, this is why I'm asking you. With the 2 weapon style, it definitely describes that with the primary weapon, the main hand, you get the multiple attacks, and you only get 1 attack with the offhand.
That's true.
With ambidexterity, the skill there, it's ambidextrous characters are able to use either hand with equal skill or coordination.
Mm-hmm.
They are neither right-handed nor left-handed.
Yeah.
When fighting a 2-weapon style, an ambidextrous character has 2 primary hands.
No, you choose which one is your primary hand each round.
Okay. That's why I was asking, because I was confused by the way that was.
Yeah, your offhand weapon only goes once per round, period. It doesn't matter. You could be a Thrycreen and have 4 arms. 3 of those arms are going to be offhand. It's only the arm that you choose as your main hand or whatever for that round from having ambidexterity that gets to do multiple attacks.
Okay, I know you like us to ask questions like that, while we're playing, not wait until we're done.
Yeah.
So his second attack was a AC 7. It was
okay. And initiative.
And Jesse's attack was a hit. I attacked this guy.
Oh, Jesse AC
It was
0
off balance.
For
And
2 damage.
It was -2, yeah.
Okay.
Jesus, from one extreme to the other. Last round I roll a 1. This round I roll.
So, but yeah, the ambidexterity thing, when they say both hands function as primary hand, that means you get the penalty to hit of the primary hand on both hands. Not that both weapons attack the same amount of times.
Okay.
That's what they mean by that.
Well, like I said, I figured I'd ask you now because it came up, and
Yeah.
I know you like a stop.
Oh yeah, yep, definitely. Thank you for asking for clarification. And then I need to roll for from. And Mad.
Hey, Varen.
Yep,
Yay.
around.
We're getting.
We're doing initiative.
Yep. That's what we're doing.
Then I have impeccable timing, and no, I clicked on Thar. Alright. Alright, then let's go chop off some heads.
There's plenty to chop.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry.
One of them has 17.
And the followers and the rest of the party will arrive at the end of this round. Okay, is anyone still in initiative phase? I'll take that as a no. Actually, mic check.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. So time now is 6:08 p.m. Red dot is Dean's recitation. It has 6 rounds left at the end of this round. The followers arrive at the end of this round. Gromnar's full plate, Asher's ESP. First up is Brian Jurett, probably with that breath weapon, right?
Yes, that's correct. The flyby scorching of the courtyard, including the big guy in there.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So,
Plan.
red weapons. And not much, but it's a little bit.
Okay. And then go ahead and show me which direction you're
Well,
facing.
I'm facing exactly the direction where I am, and I'm flying basically over it. I think my flight distance will take me over the other side of the edge.
Okay.
But I can't move it right now because it blocks me. I'll end up on the north side of the map, far north side on the map actually. Well, the other direction, of course, that turning into.
So you're breathing from where you're at?
Just a couple of over. Can't get it turned out correctly.
Oh, you're turning it? Okay,
Weird.
go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm trying to turn it, but some reason it's not turning right.
That's because I was turning it.
Oh,
You go
I'll
ahead.
let you do it. Basically straight towards where I'm going at the moment, but only right after I get past the top of the
Are you not
wall.
turning it anymore, or?
No, I'm not turning it at the moment because it's too out of my screen, the turn button.
Okay. So you're shooting it north?
Yeah, north.
From that position.
Two squares forward, yeah. Then I can't move my character right now because If you refuse to go through the dark. Since apparently there is no light blockage from the height. Okay, now that I see it, I'll have to aim it a little bit to hit that mob. Or better yet, just fly, wing over, and then blast it back. Makes more sense now that I can see it where it is.
Were you flying last round?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. Because you can't gain altitude in a round that you do.
No, I was 30 feet at that point already.
Yeah.
And wing over didn't actually lose any height as we checked earlier, so.
Yeah, you just can't gain altitude.
Yeah, so basically in that case, I'll end up basically going to here, and then wing overing and then from behind. That way I can hit it. So basically that will flip around from that direction.
Okay.
But now I should be able to get it. And the wall will keep my friends safe at the same time. Now if we turn it around.
Oh, you're turning it now?
Yeah,
okay,
no, you can turn it around because... what was the button to turn it around? Because I can't get to that... E. That... Yeah, now it should be able to... And the wall will block it. And it catches that little closer, which is perfect. That barricade strengthener.
You also get the Orog. Yeah, that's what you meant.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's perfect, yeah.
So I'm just gonna turn this whole thing black because it's really see. Well, it's red. Well, it's even harder to see now.
Yeah, but it's fine.
I'm gonna try yellow. That's a little easier for me to see.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah, you definitely get the Hydra and the Orog that's trying to hold the door. Okay, so I'm gonna put it on the map there. And you catch this tree on fire. Cause a little bit of steam to rise out of the fountain. And that's
Cooked
about
Hydra.
it. Okay. Hydra gets
It's just Hydra probably just goes,
saving
tentacles.
throw versus breath weapon. Okay. And having so many heads, it's probably going to save. But we shall see. Nope, its target number was 4 and it rolled a 2. So it takes 12 fire damage. And I think you burn off one of its heads.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, you burn off one of its heads.
Hell yeah, baby.
The Orog versus breath weapon. So glad I wrote these saving throw macros. So much more convenient than changing saving throws at level and looking them up, and good lord. Okay, the Orog fails as well and takes 12 full damage but survives. And his armor mail. It's going to save as I guess Splint's covered in leather, but I'm gonna make it save as thin wood because usually has wood in it. Splint mail. Okay. Fire. Which damage type? Magic fire, actually. Magic fire, there we go. Submit. Submit. Okay, so his AC is now 10. But he moves at 12 now. So he's not encumbered anymore because his armor got burned off. Okay, and then his flail. So metal, flail, magic fire. So he is unarmed now. You know what? I need a status for unarmed. Yeah, totally.
Layfun Show will always have that stat.
Yeah, I'll use a gold dot for unarmed right now, since we don't have one. And
Dude's on fire with no weapons. That's a morale check for sure.
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, they're gonna make morale checks on their turns, definitely. Okay, Boogie Will.
So Boogie Will wants to know what kind of advantages he gets to his attack because he's held.
He's not.
Boogie Will's not held.
Oh, I thought he was. No, the one that he's gonna attack is held.
Oh, it failed.
You get. Oh yeah, he saved. He's not. Nobody's held.
Nobody's held. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought. Okay, I misunderstood. Okay. Then he's gonna attack then. Attack with the Morning Star.
Let's see.
Front, same elevation. Miscellaneous attack roll. Minus 11 for 10.
Oh, the one right in front of him?
Yep.
Let's see. Yep. All right, so you take him out. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So I go, beat on his head, like literally like I'm beating a drum. Like,
Yeah.
beat, and he falls over. I'm like, ooh, good. Next.
Okay. And he falls down dead.
Omar's gonna be so mad now he killed his friends.
All right. Come on, voice changer, hurry the fuck up. Shit. There we go. He's like... as he dies. Unarmed status. Okay.
Yay!
So, all right. This yeah, this cloud of gas flies up on top of one of these 15-foot high, like minarets or whatever. They're like domes on top of a solid stone column, I guess. And it changes form. Into what appears to be a cleric wearing armor.
How dare you attack my homestead? You will all perish in flames. Ha 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 ha.
Mic check.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Okay.
He's 15 feet up, though, right?
Yeah,
That's
15 feet up.
So that's fart cloud. Got it.
And I think, yeah, he's wearing a cobra holy symbol, or unholy symbol it is. Okay. Let's see.
And this is another aura.
Yeah. Come on. Okay. This, you hear this like, ah, from the other side of the wall. Ah! Aye! And the cleric, he looks over the wall and turns back to you guys, shakes his head, and he goes,
Coward! I should have known not to hire Orogs. Ugh, pathetic.
okay.
This is gonna be so funny.
Next up is Jim.
This guy is still here and fighting.
Yes. Yeah, it hasn't been his turn yet.
So Jim is going to come up and club the shit out of him.
Hell yeah, says Boogie Bell. Beat him like a drum, yeah.
Okay, AC
Probably
11 is a
misses.
miss. Weird, why do they have -2 armor class to the rear? That's really strange.
Buds of steel, Josh. Buds of steel.
Karen and Laura both missed on the same Auroch. They just look at each other and shrug.
You know what they lack in fighting skill, they more than make up for with enthusiasm.
Oh.
I approve.
Oh, I linked their AC and their movement rate. Damn it. Okay. So 4, enter 6. I guess I'll fix that next time I do animated tokens for Orogs. Because I still have yet to make an Orog animated token. That'll just fix itself, actually. Okay. Yeah, AC 11 misses. Their AC is 4. So, rear AC is the same because they don't have shields. At least I don't think they have shields. Oh, that would make sense if they had chainmail and a shield.
Yeah. They
Yeah,
have shield if they have a sword and a flail.
that's right. Yeah, you can't. Okay, so it's just splint mail. Okay. Next up is Moors.
Alright, so this guy is 50 feet in the air.
Who's
This
what
right
feet?
here. Okay, he's how many feet in the air is this guy?
15.
Oh, that's not a lot. Cool.
Standing on top of a minaret.
Oh, great. What weapon is he wielding?
He has a maul, I believe.
Okay, in that event. Yep, Moors will just land on the minaret. And Josh, is there a shove attack?
There is a
This cartoon picture in my mind where there's hands and somebody just falls on the ledge, shove a text on top of it.
there is a
Attack.
let's see. Should be a maneuver for push if you choose special maneuvers. Isn't there one?
Yeah, attack option, special maneuver.
Attack option.
Oh, it's weapon maneuver. Hold up.
It should be right under attack option.
Let's see. Block, called, shot, disarm, grab, overbear, pin, pull, such trip, sap, shield punch, shield rush, trap, trap and break, armed attack, and unhorse.
So I would expect shield rush would push him, and then maybe even a overbear.
Alright. Alright. They're monsters, so they don't have a strength score.
He has a strength score. I just checked. Oh, you're talking about Morris doesn't have a strength score?
Yeah, and he does not.
Ah, okay. Here's his strength. Let's see. 4D, 6K3. $13 strength.
Okay, I'll put that in. I think about it. We did not roll stats for, except for their intelligence and wisdom, for any of them. We'll do that later. I'll just. Strength is 13. Not great, but not bad either. Yeah, Nevin, let's try that overbear thing again. Moore's gonna try and push him off the thing.
The minaret, yeah.
The minaret, yeah. Seems appropriate. Yep.
Oh, he's wielding a footman's mace and a medium shield, not a what's it called? Not a maul. And he's wearing field plate. Looks like field plate. Yep, field plate mail, medium shield. Okay. The defender gets attacks of opportunity where applicable up to its limit. Wait for the base initiative of the slowest attacker, which was only one. The character with the best THACO rolls versus the target's natural armor class, only counting magical and dexterity adjustments. If that is Moore's. So click on Moore's and click on if that is Moore's. You should be able to roll.
That is Moore's.
Yeah.
I can dance you.
Touch attack, basically. The DM rolls an overbear opposed strength roll using the strongest attacker.
I need to ask for the target creature's natural.
It says monsters can be assumed to have a strength of 3 1/2 points per size category, rounded down. So tiny, small, medium. That would be 10.5. So Moore's strength would be 10. Since he's a monster.
Yep, so I'll remove that 13 and put the 10 down.
Moore's THACO and strength.
Okay, so the strength would actually be a 10. Okay.
So Moore's. Choose target. How many additional attackers are helping you? 0. Please ask the DM for the target token's natural AC. Be sure to include plus or minus for positive or negative. That would be 10. I think. Actually, there's a way for me to check right now. Armor class is 1. Wow. Natural armor class is 1. So Moore's. If there's Moore's. Go there. Okay. 0. Plus 1. Natural AC. Moore's has 0 helping. Vampire clerics, natural AC 1. 0 successes.
Oh, shame.
DM button.
Oh, but it's cool if it worked. Oh well.
that DM button is for. I don't remember. Oh, which size category is vampire cleric? Medium? Moore's is also medium. How many additional attackers are helping you? 0. Does your target have more than 2 legs? No. No miscellaneous mod, no miscellaneous mod. Oh, okay, that's if you succeed. Okay. You failed to... It's a grab attack and then opposed strength, apparently.
All that for a simple push.
Yeah. Okay, Onras.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
The joys of the mechanics of unarmed combat.
Yeah. Life on show, you are stronger than I am. Morse is going to, actually you can't do that, actually. Yeah, actually, here's what we can do. Put him back here.
Try doing a battle rager who's specialized in wrestling and pummeling. That was a chore every freaking round.
Yeah, he's going to fly straight here, take a 90-degree turn, going up towards this guy in question. And he'll make a spear attack and 2 claw attacks. I shall put the flying emblem on him.
Yeah. Is he at 10 feet or 20 feet?
20. Still in range, just. So long spear attacks. Front, melee, simulation. No mod.
And he's...
-1 for 6 points.
Okay, that was with a long spear, correct?
Yep.
It passes right through him, as though he were non-corporeal.
Oh, that doesn't work, but these will. They hit front, melee. So, gotta do his talent attacks. No mod. No mod. Natural 1.
Okay, and you also have to move...
I did do half my movement.
Nope. You only moved 15 squares out of 33, so you have to move at least 2 more, which means he gets an attack of opportunity.
If I move 2 more squares, then I'll go up 5 feet and up 5 more feet, heading in this direction. So I guess I'm 30 feet. I'll be 30 feet in the air once I get past like this barrier right here. Unless the wall goes higher than that.
He does a crushing blow attack. Front, short of melee, same elevation. No mod and no mod.
Nope.
AC 8 is a miss.
Jeez.
Which is good because it would have drained 2 life levels.
Shit.
I can't fix that easily.
Nope. That's pretty rough. Okay. Next up is this Orog, who might be quick in his boots or might be brave as fuck. Let's see. Just want to make sure I put in their morale correctly. Yeah, I did. Okay. Morale. Okay. This Orog pisses himself, drops his weapons, and starts cowering against the gate, and starts crying and whimpering like a child. Okay, Jezzy.
Jezzy saw his weapon go through him and says, "Oh man, he needs magical weapons. Shit, is there anything outside the gate except for the one that's cowering?"
Any hostiles? No,
Hostiles.
not that you could see.
Okay, then she's going to fly up with that guy because she was afraid of shit, and it ain't gonna work. But she wants to go up near him, and because she can fly, I think go up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, not there. I want to be over here.
Level drain. Level drain. That's
I
like the
do.
mechanic in Second Edition I hate the most.
And can we call it for the day, because I have to go cook.
We can finish the round, I guess.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Lazarus.
Yeah, let's see here. Lazarus is going to... He's going to fly up. He'll clear the wall. So this would be like a fly 3. Oh, compound wall.
Okay, Tirana. Wait, that...
I can't actually physically get him past the barrier, this wall right here, so...
Oh,
fly over the
okay,
wall.
there you go.
Just like
Fly over the wall.
Thank you. He's going to, I imagine I can still attack the Hydra, like, this high up.
Not at 30 feet. It's about 15... Wait, let me check its height. I guess it would have stood up. They're 30 feet long, but it doesn't say what their height is. I'd say about 15 feet tall.
Okay, then Lazarus will...
Be right back.
Yep, he'll land there. And attack the Hydra.
Okay, it'll turn to face.
At front, short melee, same elevation, nothing to hit, normal creature, nothing to damage. AC, oh, that's actually enough.
Yep, AC 8 for 5.
And 2 talent attacks.
That might take off another one of its heads. 1 second. Let's see, before you hit it, He was at 16. Now after you hit it, yep, so you skewer one of its heads off.
Okay, right Ruby Claw. AC 1 for 10 points.
Nice.
Okay, that's another one of its heads.
Left Ruby Claw, front, sharp melee, some elevation, nothing hit, nothing damage, and AC 2 for another 4 points.
4 points. That might be another head. Let me check. Nope. Probably just shy. Tirana.
Yeah, she goes across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll get right behind this tree.
You'd have to come down to 20 feet in order to attack him with all that, though.
Are you talking to me?
No. Lazarus. And then, that was definitely not,
To use her
17 squares, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was only 10 squares. So it gets an attack of opportunity against you. Lazarus. Okay. Front, melee, lower ground, and no mod. No mod. AC -5 for 2 damage to Lazarus.
Ouch.
And then just adjust your altitude to 20 feet, and then you still have to move, what, another 7 squares?
Yep, I do. Like this. 7 squares. Landing here. Not flying anymore.
Okay, now Tirana. Sorry about that.
No problem. She moved behind this tree, and she's going to cast her spell-like ability of Fairy Fire upon the scary guy. I think that's a level 1 priest spell, I think. Fine.
Yeah, it's either level 1 or 2.
I want to hit level 1. There we go. Fairy Fire. No, not Fairy Fire. Yeah, Fairy Fire. I am level 3. Cast today.
30 square feet within a 10-foot radius. 40-foot radius, sorry.
Oh, within a 40-foot radius?
Within a 40-foot radius of the character.
Okay. That's enough. That's 40 feet.
Yeah.
10, 20.
So you cast it on the vampire?
Oh, hell yeah, I did.
Okay. And the spell enables the caster to outline one or more objects or creatures with a pale glowing light. The number of subjects outlined depends on the number of square feet. Sufficient footage enables several objects or creatures to be outlined by a fairy fire spell. but one must be fully outlined before the next is begun, and all must be within the area of effect. Outlined objects or creatures are visible at 240 feet in the dark, and 120 feet if the viewer is near a bright light source.
I looked up the spell, and it said that outlying creatures are easier to strike. Thus, opponents gain a +2 to attack rolls in darkness, including moonlit nights.
Yeah.
And a
go
+1
ahead
to
and cast it again, and then say yes. See the full version.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Let me special powers.
So I'm pretty sure that only if it's ambient darkness, which the conditions are like daylight right now, other than there's no sun. Alien creatures.
Well, it
are
said
easier
that
to disperse.
including
in
moonlit
darkness,
nights.
Including moonlit nights, and a +1 bonus in twilight or better.
Twilight or better.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a +2.
Yeah.
To hit him. And then 30 square feet in a 40-foot radius.
If he's the only one I hit, that's fine with me.
Yeah, you can basically choose how many characters you hit.
But I figure because he's so
it
high.
should be. Let's see. I think Moore's is the same distance from him.
Yeah.
Same
I don't
distance
want
from
it to
you.
go to Morris. I only want it on the bad guy.
Yeah. But they're the same distance, so it should.
It's fine. Boris has magic resistance. He might be fine.
Yeah, go ahead and roll magic resistance. No, it says no saving throw. Yeah, magic resistance should apply. Vampire has magic resistance.
Well, I have some control over. It's a cube, so couldn't I get the cube to end right there on just after him, and not on Moore's? And it's up, so only he would be hit.
Don't worry about it. Moore's passed the magic resistance check. It just rolls over him like water.
Okay.
And let's see. Okay. Yeah, it affects him. I'm gonna give it I think fairy fire should be like green.
Yeah.
Like St. Elmo's fire. So I'll give him a green
Although
dot.
I'd like to cast purple fairy fire instead of, the fairy fire can be blue, green, or violet according to the word of the caster at the time of casting. I like them to be purple.
Oh, okay.
Glowy purple.
Bitty.
So purple dot is Tirana's fairy fire. Okay, and it lasts for 12 rounds. Right? 12 rounds? Hello?
Yep. It's on.
Okay.
It's 12.
So, what does fairy fire do again?
Gives you a +2 to hit the person, even in moonlit nights.
Yeah.
12. Okay, next up is Dean.
Alright, Dean and Thar are going to right up. That's all Dean can do at this time.
Okay. Dead Orog. Illuvio. Illuvio?
Oh, I'm sorry. He heard that Jesse say that it has to be hit with magic weapons, and that won't do a thing because he's using his bow, and that other thing surrendered, so he's not going to do anything attack-wise, but he will move up, next to Kromnar. And I'll take off the thing. Why is there a 4 on him?
4 on who?
On Olivia.
It's -4 to hit while aiming, and he had cover at -4 to hit him with missile attacks.
Oh, okay. But he's gonna move up, and he's gonna look up and he's go, "Holy crap! Well, Gromnar, you ever want to fight a vampire? There you go." And that's his move.
Okay, next up is Raymond.
Yep, Raymond's going to take flight. Soar over the wall. So, to drag me over.
Okay. Okay, you're over the wall.
Excellent. Yeah, he'll basically fly over some more. Land, then start stabbing the Hydra.
Okay, it turns to face. Without burying its back to Lazarus.
Hope I get an attack of opportunity. Alright, not a big deal. Long spear, size of a small house, I'd better hit. Nothing to hit. Oh wait, it's a +2 to hit. That's a 1. Oh, it doesn't matter. I hit.
Okay.
So 11 points of damage.
Yep, 11. Probably
Right,
severing
well.
ahead. In fact, I'm sure that severs ahead.
1 for one claw. For the left claw.
Okay, 1 damage.
Oh, 9 for the other one. That's yeah.
Okay, and
So,
yep,
a
AC 7
total
for
of
9.
20. Yeah, total of 20 points of damage. 21 points of damage total.
And 11 heads remain intact. Okay, Mad Moen. He is going to rush the gate and hack at it with his great axe. It's made of wood, so he has to hit AC 4, and it has like 50 HP per 5 feet of it or whatever. Or no, 10 HP per 5 feet of it. So he attacks.
Off.
Two-handed axe.
You have a thing, a strainer?
Okay, he surpasses AC 4 and cuts a hole right through
Nice.
the gate, so that's right over here. And to get there, he used 9 squares, so he has 3 more. And he steps inside and faces the Hydra. And he... I think he's a master. Pretty sure. And he's psyching himself up right now. Yeah, he's a master, and he is psyching himself up, which it sounds like singing. To everyone else. But it's a very violent sounding song. Like, he's talking about dragging his friends by their insides and lopping off the elf's head, and you know, things like that. Lopping off the high elf's head. And that's one round right there. Next up is Karen Glor.
Aaron Glor is going to. He actually thought about going through the wall, but after failing to hit this rock, he's kind of rethinking it. But he's going to come over here and just wait for his. Just wait to prepare a spell.
Okay. Next up is the Hydra. He has 11 attacks. He's going to make... Well, if he turns his back to Mad Moen or Lazarus, he'll get attack of opportunity. So he's going to make all 11 attacks against Raymond. Okay.
Oh, joy.
Ooh.
So hit 1. So it's going to go 1 through 7, and then 1 through 4. All against Raymond. Unless Raymond drops first.
Oh, joy. Of course he crits the first hit.
Yeah,
All
he
right.
crits for 10.
Nope, it's 11.
Oh, right, yeah, for 11, that's right.
Crits for 11.
Okay, head number 2. So this is also 11 chance to crit fail as well.
Yep.
Okay,
Hit.
negative
Wow.
6 for 9.
Want to know how to kill a Hydra. Keep feeding it cannon fodder until it critical fails and then murder it.
Then move in and kill it.
Yeah.
Alright, head 3. Come on. We need
Come
that
on,
one.
natural 1, yeah. Come, where's that natural 1?
Well,
Okay,
at least that misses.
That is a miss. And head 4.
Natural 1.
And it sounds like...
Yes!
Okay, crit
Finally.
fail.
Woohoo!
On the 4th attack. And it gets a kick me sign. All creatures get a +2 to hit it for the rest of the round, which is not very long.
Well, we got Gromnar.
Yep, and there is a hole through the gate right there. Okay, next up is Gromnar.
I can't see inside. Is there room to go past Mullen to get to the...
You don't know. You'll at least have to move to the hole. And yes, there is. So you can go... You can either go there, or... Oops. You can either go... What? God damn it. Wow. Alright. Undo that. Okay, undo that. Alright. So you can either go here. Or here. Actually, anything in this diagonal. And also back here there's room.
Try to spread it out, force it to turn to attack any...
Yeah. You get a flank attack right there.
Alright, so my attack rolls are with the flank.
Yep.
And is the recitation a continuous thing, or is it just whoever was in it when it finished gets the...
Yeah, apparently you weren't in the recitation.
Okay, I wasn't sure because the aura was...
Dean has his aura on, so...
Oh, yeah, go ahead and take that aura off, James.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Take that off right now.
If you delete the number, it just turns it off. There you go.
Yep. 14 points of damage.
Jesus, not bad for non-magic.
Yeah.
This is where two-handed swords excel against large creatures.
Okay, AC 3 is a miss, and go ahead and roll your multiple attack. Because
that's 29 points
probably
of damage
won't make
so
it.
far. Yeah, 29 points of damage so far. Good job.
Hell yeah. He's like bouncing to fight this Hydra. He really wanted to fight the Hydra.
Hey, he was going to
17
step
more
back
points.
if they were friendly, and we weren't going.
Yep. So after the first attack, he's down to 9 heads. You lopped off 2 heads in that main first attack, and then you do 17 more damage, which I think is 2 more heads. Okay, things are not looking good for the Hydra now. He's down to 7 heads out of 17. And From... I don't even think From can make it. He can go under the wall, but... Okay. Multi-sided. Two-side.
Hopefully that takes its attention off of the 50% or so. Even though he's got a way better AC than me, most likely.
Who, From?
No, whichever Ashura this is.
Oh.
I'm sure they all have way better than a 5 AC, but he's looking pretty.
2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, can't quite get there. And that is the end of the round and end of session. For right now, I can give you XP for the Orogs. There were 4 of them. So 4 Orog. Whoop.
Yeah, at this current speed, I believe this one will last one more round, at least with the Hydra. The heads are running out. It's running out of heads very quickly.
Yes. Okay. So they're worth 65 XP, and they have 3 hit dice.
That Hydra is the big XP, though.
Yeah. "17 heads" means 17 hit dice. So, come on, 65. Let's go. Okay. Number of player characters: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. NPCs was what, 13? And it was 12 fighters and bards. Number of creatures defeated, it was actually 3 because one of them's still alive. Hit dice per creature was 3. And it was 12 warriors and bards.
Had he stood firm, he would have died.
Yeah.
There's no honor in killing a crying enemy.
From is on his way. And take you guys back to Crossroads. Thanks for the long session today.
Yeah, no worries. I didn't have anything at the end of today.
Yeah, it's all good. And the cavalry will be arriving next week.
Yeah. Yep, because at the end of that round is when they appear through the portal. Okay. Did anyone gain a level?
No.
No.
And any feedback for me to make things faster? Did I handle the separate party?
I
thing, okay.
find the most fun on that is one I've had with the whole Gromnar rendering misunderstanding.
That was priceless. I love that.
What was it now?
Oh, the Gromnar has time to sleep. Questing the quest him
sleep
perspective.
them?
Is it time to
Yeah,
sleep?
yeah.
And since Rendering knows that Gromnar prefers sleep as killing something, so
yeah.
he got it. Like understood.
Understood.
And
There
then
we
Gromnar
go.
thinks, okay, that was okay to go.
Yeah.
It's like a buddy cop movie.
It is.
Yeah, that actually totally reminded me of something that would happen in, like, you know, one of those National Lampoon type movies.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else to mention? All right. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching, and stay tuned for reruns. If you want to see last week's session, and then today's session will soon follow. As well as some other content recorded through the last couple of weeks.
Alright, thanks.
If you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that follow button. It's the heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. And if you're watching us on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button. I could really use some subscribes on YouTube. I think I'm up to 60 now. I'll have to check. Yeah, there's lots of VODs on YouTube. So, like hundreds and hundreds of hours worth of gameplay on there. And if you would like to help us out, I strongly urge you to explore our links to Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for small one-time tips or donations, and then the Patreon is for monthly pledge, as little as $1. Anything helps out immensely, and I want to thank you ahead of time. And hope to see you next week. All right. I will be playing tomorrow night in Thunder Rift as Zalmond, the Italian Stallion Paladin. I think it's the Mastara setting, Thunder Rift in Mastara setting, and it's AD&D 2nd edition. So hope to see you then, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take
Bye,
care now.
everybody. And OBS is so slow to turn off.
I'm gonna have to run. I gotta go cook. So.
Okay.
But this has been the most fun that I've had in a long time. That was so hilarious.
Thank you for the long session, everybody.
Yeah.